Hello and welcome to the Roll Plus Bond 7th Anniversary Charity RPG live stream. My name is Adam Bell. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm here with some friends to play Uneasy Lies the Head. But before we introduce them and introduce the game, we're going to talk about the stream. This year, we are raising money for PCRF, which is the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. Their mission is to bring medical and humanitarian aid to children throughout the Middle East, with special focus on the Levant, regardless of their nationality or religion. They are working towards a future where all children in the Middle East can easily access the care they need, no matter how specialized it may be. If you type !donate in the chat, you will be able to get the link to the site where you can donate for our stream. You can also go to donate.rollplusbond.com. But yeah, like I said, we're going to be playing Uneasy Lies the Head, which is a competitive GM-less Royal Court role-playing game. It is designed by me. It just came out very recently. I don't know what the official release date is. You would think I would know. But I just shipped all the pre-orders and stuff like that. So let's introduce the players. Let's go through like Discord order. So Feyrath, if you want to go first, and then go down
Yeah,
the line.
I'm Faye. I use any pronouns. I just got my book. It looks awesome.
Hey, name's Anthony, or full link on multiple social media stuff. Pronouns he, him, and I also have the book. Came in a couple days ago.
Thank you to both of you.
My name is Skylar, pronouns he, him, and I desperately want the book, so I'll probably be picking it up later today.
My name's Ren, pronouns they, them, and I also don't have the book.
Cool. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm Adam. I have about 1,000 copies of the book, so come on and get them. Let's not worry about that.
Also, shout outs to your successful Kickstarter.
Thank you. Yeah.
Or backer kit, I guess.
But. Right. For the if you're watching this, you just missed the End Times trilogy, and that's okay, because hopefully I'll have a lot of copies of those too. But I'm sick of thinking about that. So let's play a game and have some fun.
Gladly.
Cool. So this is Uneasy Lies the Head. Like I said, is a competitive GM-less Royal Court role-playing. It's competitive in the sense that our characters are going to be at odds with each other, kind of going head-to-head. You know, we're still cooperating in terms of being good players and having a nice time and creating a story that we really like, but we're competing in the story with no GM about a royal court. We have done a bit of a session zero. The game has this prologue situation that we took care of a week or two ago to generate our characters, which we'll introduce shortly. But the important first step of the prologue is the tone setting, which I'm going to make sure that I get this all on screen. And this is kind of hybrid world building and safety tool combined. A little lines and veils, a little bit of I want this. So this is kind of the default way to start the game. And let's just go through a few things that you might be seeing in this game. So if you don't want to see that, maybe it's not time to be here. But things that we circled, which are things that somebody wanted in the game and everybody else said, sure, that sounds good, are arranged marriage, distressing medical practices, body horror, weird beasts, and magic. Things that are crossed off are things that we don't want in the story at all. So we won't be having any slavery, holy war, racism, capitalism, transphobia, sexual abuse, dragons, science fiction, or child abuse, and things that are lined out. So no details on these. They can be in the story, but let's not really think about it too much. Are sex, incest, gore, torture, and I think the modern day stuff. I think that's everything. So yeah, that is kind of our content warnings. That's kind of what we'll be shooting for. It's something to look at as players as we go on. If we need an idea, grab a circled thing, bring some weird beasts in. So let's talk about our characters. Is there anybody that wants to introduce their character first, and then we can go from there? Or should we just go left to right?
Left to right works.
Cool. Well, I am over here on the left. I am playing Jura. Jura goes by he, him. He's a lowborn advisor and scholar from the capital. And characters in this game they come on these assets. A lot of stuff comes on these assets, which if we were playing at a table would be note cards. And so our main characters are just another thing that are tools in our arsenal. But Jorah is a lowborn advisor, scholar from the capital, lives in the capital of this realm. Currently has no titles of nobility, but is a student of history. Has this compulsive need to get involved in the crown's affairs, and somehow that's worked for him so far. And there's also this bit about the church not knowing what to do with the beasts. That should have an S, but don't worry about that at all. Ren, you want to tell us about Abdalia?
Yeah, so I will be playing Abdalia of Highmark, the consort and the favored heir to inherit the throne. We are stubborn and beloved by the court. And yeah.
Cool. And what's going on with Edric?
Yes, I will be playing Edric Etmore, he, him. He is the unexpected young Duke of the Delta. He is valiant and cunning and leads from the front, which will never, ever come to harm him. This will always be a good thing.
Okay, I'm playing Renair the Third, she, they, the paramour and the lawyer. She hails from near the enemy. She has state secrets, an overly loyal husband, and she loves her people. One of the soldiers on her estate was overheard saying, "Why did we pick a fight with the bear cavalry?"
Cool. And tell us about this Absolver.
Absolver Augustine Godgarth. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm playing a horrible monster named Augustine Godgirth. My touchstones for this are Pulpo from Golden Wind, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Just a gigantic, overgrown, like man-made flesh. When I imagine scenes that he's involved in, even if we've seen like a good representation of the building from the outside, the scene that he is in, I imagine that you cannot see the ceiling, and there's just sort of like a shadow that the top of his body just sort of fades into. It's sort of impossible to tell his size or where any of him begins and ends. And he is the head of the church.
Yeah, good church.
He is bursting from within with will. Oh, I guess I should start by saying I made a horrible monster and who's kind of a grosso. So if I, go a little overboard or we dip into territory that folks don't care for, please feel free to interrupt me or send me a DM or X-card me. Because in my head, this dude is an absolute nasty boy. And he is bursting from within with wealth and resources. He is sort of like he obtained power when he revealed this miracle that, when he is bloodlet or opened, he sort of bleeds food and coin and wine. And he has used that to his advantage. He is decadent. Embroidered with gold and silk fabrics. He uses foul magic, and he is immortal.
Cool. An important note for the audience about the way assets work is that there are 4 margins on each of them, and those can be torn off throughout the game. So we could test the limits of Augustine's immortality at some point in this session, but we'll find out. The other important thing to know is that all of the assets sort of fed in over here to the rankings, which they'll come up when they come up. But basically, we are sorted in terms of the power that we hold in this kingdom, the knowledge, and the esteem that we hold. And it's been long enough since we set up. I don't remember whose tokens are whose, but I know that I'm the little lion. I know I have the lowest total status, which means I get to go first. I get to set the first scene. And I gotta figure out what I should have thought of something for this, but the way
I think it's fun to do it on the fly.
yeah. I think I agree. But the way that Uneasy Lies the Head flows is using this thing called the public record, which is going to be, normally it's a 13 row calendar, basically. And each row you set scenes, you resolve plans depending on what's written there. Because it's the first row, there's nothing written here. So there's no plans to resolve. And so you don't need to know what plans are yet, audience. It just means I get to set a scene of my choice. And at the end, I'll get to prepare one of these plans. So the scene I would like to set is, what do I want to do? We've got a lot in our note cards, in our assets. We've got a lot of stuff about beast flesh, which is mostly driven by the horrible monster Augustine and my guy Jorah. So that would make sense to start with. I want to know though. Which of you, let's start with this. The story has barely started. Which of your characters would be in the capital? And second question, do we know who the current ruling monarch is? We have the monarch's consort and heir, and we have the monarch's, presumably the monarch's paramour, although it could be anybody else's paramour.
I was picturing the monarch's paramour.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if we've named them.
Cool. Well, that's something to...
I think it's very hard for Augustine to leave the capital.
Okay.
He can travel via the Palanquin Internal, but it's really hard for him to get in and out of buildings in general.
Right.
And it's kind of funny. We've left the our current monarch sort of this like nebulous, not exactly negative connotation, but shadow figure.
Yeah.
He's on a lot of our marginalia to give him a lot of color, but he has yet to be face cast or named.
Right. We don't know anything about him. Okay, cool. So that's what because if we had him named, I think we should get him in early. But if we don't, I think we should hold off as long as we can.
Yep.
Or at least I won't name him. Fool, were you gonna say something there, or was it somebody else?
No, I was just agreeing where I was like, yeah, like, and definitely my character wouldn't be able to be the one to be like, and that's the name of the monarch.
Maybe it might be nice for Jorah to, because Jorah's kind of this lowborn advisor, worked his way into the orbit of the king of the current monarch, and probably has to do a lot of work. So maybe I'm visiting in the river delta where Edric is from, and I'm kind of doing it's like a tax checkup kind of thing. Not really. I'll leave it up to you if there's any problems with that. But yeah, let's just have some dinner. I assume I'm welcomed in under the banner of the king.
Of course. Yeah, you were welcomed in, given the finest welcome of anyone of any. I mean, yes, you're not despite being lowborn, you are still a scholar from the capital, and you will be accommodated quite luxuriously.
I'm the king's man, I'm not just anybody.
We're also acquainted, so.
Yeah. Cool. So, what's something that's been going on with you that I would ask about? Let's look at your.
So, something that's not technically written down is like, and I guess we could probably go over to the law that I put in.
Oh yeah.
Because that's going to be referenced right now. So.
Oh,
Uh,
yes.
yes.
This is
So
what we talk about for sure.
yes is that uh, so in this realm, in ancient times, the succession law is what called elective tanistry, which is kind of in Irish in real world. Like chieftains would get together and then vote out of the old line. They would vote in the, like, whether it's the king, brother, cousin, whatever, that type of thing, where it's still nobility, but there is some level of voting going on. The sport of the family is whoever's going to lead the family going forward. And this is the law here, though reality has set in over the years where it's really just a rubber stamp, where the much like other quote unquote traditional monarchies, it's whoever the current ruler names as their successor is the successor. However, the Etmors have kind of stuck towards the old ways, and thus my character Edric is probably been like a year, 2 years maybe from winning kind of unexpectedly the vote, as somebody who is he would be probably like very early 20s. So like it's kind of a big deal for your whole family, the family line, to be like, and you're the one who's going to lead until you die.
Okay, so
Or
that's
until
how you
you
became
abdicate.
the Duke of the River Delta? You're
Yes.
saying? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I think that sets the scene nicely. I think because I probably open up with maybe this is the first time we've seen each other since you officially became the Duke, since you've taken
Yes.
control, and so I'm here with like gifts and whatever from the king to celebrate this, whatever traditional whatever that would be.
Mhm.
And I say, Duke, it's wonderful to see you, and congratulations from me and from all in the capital.
Thank you, Durja. And then I think Edric kind of waves to an attendant so that whatever gifts or so are kind of taken away. Uh, Please, and then come into the parlor. We can discuss, catch up.
It sounds like a plan. And my lord, can you tell me a little bit more? There's been a lot of rumblings out of the River Delta, and I figure asking you is the correct thing to do, about the sort of reinstatement of the Tanistry on a realm-wide level. It seems as though perhaps you're not quite content to just keep it in the River Delta as like a quaint little tradition that you stick to.
Well, I've also heard such things, and I guess I'm not from the hearing from the people that are support. Um, this is also something that I would think might might be good, as unfortunately, there has been no official uh, selection and vote um, in the for the current. Obviously, we all know who is the favored person to lead us going forward, and they will do a great job if officially placed in, and they take the throne. However, and then I think this is maybe the point where this actual asset comes into play, is if you like, and I kind of like drop maybe a curtain.
Oh,
And
you took me to the room where you have this ridiculous
Yeah.
armor.
Yes, yeah, it's like This is the armor of the self-exiled prince.
Oh,
We've been very quiet over the last couple of years, since it came to our family, and the church has verified uh, its legitimacy, which raises a possibility that I have not thought about until just now. As well, obviously, you know my father
have
and
you tried it on?
his great uncle before that. The Atmores have been in control of these lands for and in service of the crown for many
Sure. Have you tried it on?
generations. uh
It looks like
ah,
it'll fit.
it'll fit. But no, this came from my mother. So not only do I have the blood of the Atmores, but the same blood that flows through the monarch's veins flows through mine.
Cool. It seems as though you've got this. You're ready to say. If you're saying this to me, right? And allow me to be frank here, my lord. If you're saying this to me, you're ready to say this to everybody, which is interesting. But it's going to be a long road for you. I don't care. I don't know if this is a problem for me to say. I don't care if your great whoever was a king or you've got the same blood, whatever. I don't have any of this blood, so I don't get what's so special about it. But I do know when I see history begin forming, this is one of those moments, so I'm excited to see what you do next. Because nobody dusts off armor like this for just for fun, just for a novelty. And I think that might be enough for a scene. I'm sure we
Yeah, I
continue.
think that's good. Yeah,
We continue talking and all that.
yeah.
But nothing else too ridiculous.
With that said,
Yeah,
since I was
yeah.
actually unexpectedly elected, we might actually have a better repertoire. Like when I was younger, I probably visited the capital and made friends,
Yeah.
or like made acquaintances at the very least, right? So
Yeah,
Did we get anything for what dinner was?
I think just normal dinner, right?
Normal dinner.
Did we have
yeah, normal dinner. The winged rabbit, a mainstay of the kingdom. Yeah.
All right. So what I get to do now at the end of my scene, oh, careful, is prepare one of the plans, and I don't know what to do for the first one. There was part of me that wanted to find a reason to declare war, like immediately, but I don't think I did. So I will. Maybe I'll seek answers. That might be the move for a guy like me. I'm just gonna stay in character. And so what I do to prepare a plan is I put my little token on here. Oh, I'm so bad at knowledge. But I'm supposed to be the knowledge guy. What happened to him? He thinks he's so smart. I think this guy might be an idiot. It's fine. I'm going to look for truth. So to prepare seek answers, I'm going to be mingling with my contacts among the people. I'm researching in dusty old tomes. Perhaps I'm speaking with an expert. When I prepare this plan, describe your research method and the topics you're looking into. And I think Jura is just now interested a little bit in both, like, just the whole thing about the Tanistry, when it stopped, when it fell out of favor, and why, that kind of thing. So I'm just going to seek answers, and that has a delay of 4, so I'll add that to row 5 of, and I can't type, the public record. So when row 5 happens, that's when we'll get to that.
So with the different lengths of plans, what happens if there's multiple plans in the same row, or if both slots are filled?
So we could put as many as we want. The right slot is usually for, like, I'll write down a little summary of the scene here.
Oh, okay.
I'll do
Gotcha.
it whenever I'm not whenever I pass the turn. But yeah, if there are multiple, they'll just both be there, and we'll do one at a time. So they will definitely stack up as we move along. But yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm passing the focus player marker over to Ren, and you can set a scene with Abdalia.
Yeah. Okay, so what scenes do I want to do? Hmm. I do not have anything in mind just yet. Hmm.
Are there any kind of questions you want to ask, or because yeah, it doesn't have to be too much. Like you can always do a short scene. You can even describe what Abdalia is getting up to, and then prepare a plan, and then figure it out later. That kind of thing.
Yeah, I could. Uh, so, what do I do here? Um, I I
Is there like a direction you want to go in?
I don't really know what I would be doing.
Is there like a tone word you're interested in, or like a piece of one of the assets?
I
One
guess
thing I was gonna say, one thing I could be interested. You've got Beloved by the Court on your main character's asset. It would be interesting to just kind of see that. You know, I don't know what that looks like, if because one thing that's important to know is we can play our main characters in scenes, but we can also hop in as any of the peer assets that we have, or we can hop in as just like random other characters.
yeah. Yeah. I'm also not quite sure what that looks like, but it would be good to show on screen.
Yeah. Is there some
What
kind
happens
of
in
good?
courts? I'm the one who put that on there, but what happens in courts?
So by the court,
Um,
I would take it as like just the people that kind of surround the king.
Yes.
So just like all of
Yes.
the advisors, all of the like the nobles that live here and,
Yeah.
and help with stuff, like they just like you. And so it
yeah,
could
there
be
could be like feasts or council meetings,
right. Or there
Yeah.
could be like a tournament, and like all of the nobles are like tossing flowers at you or whatever. Like, or I'm gonna ride for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, I could start with I would like to propose a duel at some point, but I don't know who with or why.
Great. That's a good. You could try to find a reason for why and just pick a fight. Set a scene, pick a fight with one of us, and then challenge us to a duel at the end.
Or even one of our assets, right?
Yeah.
Or does duel have to be between players?
It doesn't. It could be. It could be whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Does the yeah,
And your scene could even be you just quickly describe what you got mad at, and then you could prepare the plan. Like it doesn't have to be a big thing, especially for a one shot situation.
yeah. Hmm.
So what are you mad at, and who
Yeah.
who's gonna deal with it?
Hmm. I possibly Renair for something.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
The paramour and the consort not getting along. Interesting.
Yes, I don't know if it's exactly for that reason
Mhm.
it's explicitly, but there's something really like
I think Renee
Like-
is a pretty abrasive person, so it could even just be like some kind of personal slight.
yeah, definitely. I th- yeah, I think like so- like I don't know what kind of thing do they think you could do that I'd get that what kind of thing do you think you'd be doing?
I think two things came to mind. One of them is like, oh, some offhand comment about like, oh, you wouldn't stand a chance out here near the front or something like that. And the other is some sort of veiled like legal threat.
Yeah.
So take your pick from those.
Yeah, I think I like the latter one of those. Like, you-
Yeah, like maybe that's I don't know where the scene is.
no. Neither do
Some
I.
kind of
really.
dinner or I did like tournament. Tournament's fun, and that gets like
The what? Did you say the tournament or?
yeah. Adam had mentioned maybe a tournament. I don't know
Yeah,
if that's interesting to you.
yeah, it does. Uh, yeah. It's like so. What?
What's the veiled legal threat? I think we could just cut right
Yes,
skip right into it.
yes.
What's the
I think it's like let's see.
May I propose something?
Yeah, please.
We have arranged marriage circled. I don't know if consorts get married in that way, but you were looking for maybe a way to find some legitimacy. Is this that?
Yeah, maybe.
like it? Just talking about how it wasn't arranged. Like there's some weird legal arrangement that didn't quite happen,
Yeah.
or something like that. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
If you read this a certain way, you're not anybody. That kind of thing. You're not actually.
Yeah, I like that. Like, oh, and who are you going to marry again?
And you are?
Cool. And so does Abdallah react to that immediately, or is this like you're stewing and that's why you're proposing a duel for later?
I think I do propose a duel right there.
Okay, there and then. Great.
All right.
Well, then we can wrap back around to the first part, and she's like, "You want to duel me? You wouldn't stand a chance in my land."
Okay, so I think that's a good enough
All right.
skeleton of a scene here that we can do the preparation. So to prepare a proposed duel, it says you can solve many problems by meeting one-on-one. When you prepare this plan, announce who you challenge to a duel, which we have. Name the location and describe the type of duel you're proposing. Is it a duel of wits or arms? Are you putting your opponent on trial? So is this like a proper duel? Like you're going to show up with swords or something else?
Hmm. I mean, I feel like swords could be are what I was immediately thinking of.
Mhm.
Swords work for me.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, and you are
Yeah.
the
An actual sword duel.
oh.
Yeah.
So that happens in 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this should be here.
So
Cool. Yeah, because I didn't bump it down to the second row. Cool.
So
Yeah, is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn there?
I can't think of anything right now.
Cool. Then it's Fool's turn.
Cool. I think right now, the scene I want to set actually might be something that's very quick, honestly. Because it kind of comes off of the scene that we kind of just had. I think that because the challenge that we just talked about, right, had happened at attorney, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So obviously this is a public tourney. This is where nobles come in and greet. So I think potentially this scene is kind of also happening at that similar time. And if that's the case, I'm in the armor. I am there in the armor. I am like, and I think that in and itself might be the goal of the scene is just to be seen in this armor. Like that's why I'm like, oh, I think this actually is, even though it's very short. I think like it makes a lot of sense for just me to be there in this armor. Also, I'm in the same location where this challenge was made too, which is going to make my move, my plan set up quite nicely. After the paramour and the consort are just seen kind of arguing with each other in public, or in public, quote in quotes, behind the scenes. So yes, the peasants might not have seen this, but the nobles sure did. Because I'm gonna propose a decree.
Cool.
I'm just gonna do exactly the kind of what we talked about in scene 1, which is I'm going to propose the decree that there is going to be an official elective.
Yeah, you're gonna try to make it happen. Cool.
I'm just trying to make it happen. Be like, hey, iron sharpens iron. We like I can I am small lettered, spreading the propaganda of right now. The river delta is one of abundance, and it's the ancestral homeland. Blah 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 blah. But also, and because of the tanistry of the election, it's our folk, like it's the thing that we were founded on, and the iron sharpens iron, and this is why our duchy is as strong as it is. Please don't ignore the fact of like natural resources, of like how rivers work and trade, and how that makes trade possible, and all these other things. Ignore that part. It's the election. Clearly, this is how this works. So that's going to be my proposed decree, and then the scene is me in the armor, and then my people spreading some words, and maybe the local hangouts, that the equivalent of tea houses, right, and
Mm-hmm.
and the like.
Yeah. And I'm definitely, when you roll in that armor, I'm like moving through the crowd, and I'm like, that's the fucking everybody. That's the armor the self-exiled prince hasn't been seen in centuries. By the way, I'm just like whispering that around, getting people talking. It's good action. Cool. So you want to propose that decree?
And then
You're
that. So we're on 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That should be on
Correct.
7. So it'll be right under, in the same row as the duel, but right after.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's funny too.
And then you're the helmet. Cool. So the focus player will pass on over to Faye.
All right. I think I want somebody to seal me leaving the monarch's chamber with some kind of extravagant gift that's like maybe a little bit. I should not be given this. Is there anybody interested in observing something?
What's the gift?
Maybe something magical. See, how does our magic work? I don't know that.
Right now, magic wise, we definitely have got whatever's going on with the absolver. And the like
crystals.
money puking. We've got there was something about you've got crystal mines. And the crystals
We got
do
beast
something.
blood.
We got the beast blood.
I have several magical artifacts.
Yeah.
We also have some
actually
kind of
have-
experimental siege weapon that we don't got to worry about yet.
Yeah, I have like
You're not
4
bringing that to
artifacts.
the duel, are you?
I
thing I
would
have
be
most of.
happy to observe gift to our monarch.
So yeah, I think
From the monarch.
yeah, a gift from the monarch.
Oh, well, even worse.
I think it's like maybe a live monster of some kind.
Oh.
Some kind of bat-winged body of a bird, wings of a bat.
Yeah, of course. What a combo. That's not right.
That's been maybe cooked up in the capital somehow.
Right, these are the royal bat-winged, what's a good bird? Like a bat-winged. How big? Like a bat-winged robin?
Picturing
Or
kind
is
of
it-
small because I want the wings to be like disproportionate.
Okay. It's like a bat-winged finch. Is that too small?
How about bat-winged
Parrot versus
bluebird
finch.
to get the alliteration?
Bat-winged bluebird is nice. And those, of course, are like that's a royal breed.
Yeah. And then I don't know if there's other details for that scene, but I didn't know what plan I wanted.
Cool. Why does somebody seeing this matter, and what does Augustine do? This
It was originally supposed to go to Augustine. This was
okay.
this was to be
that's good.
prepared for like a ritualistic feast, and in my mind, Renair weaseled their way into some sort of like arbitrary law that pleased our monarch, and so they maybe even having just forgotten that it was supposed to go to the church. It's like, oh yes, we have this magical beast. I think it's only fair that it goes to you. So
I
Augustine,
think more
know,
intentional than that. I think Renair was like, you wouldn't let such a thing go to waste being killed by that thing.
you just see the figure in the palanquin eternal just rankled, huffing.
Peeking out of the
You
curtain.
are lucky that our monarch bestows upon you such an ostentatious gift. you would be wise. For gratitude.
I appreciate all that my position gets me.
Of course you would. I think in a huff gets carried out by the Thrallin.
Just kind of smirking and standing there looking kind of regal.
Cool.
Yeah. Oops, that's not what I'm trying to move. Okay, and then I think for a plan, I would like to spread rumors about our prince, Edric, or our duke in the prince's armor.
Cool. So spread rumors. You concoct rumors targeting the reputation of a specific asset around the table. When you prepare this plan, name the asset, which you've done. And optionally, you can write the rumor you'll be spreading. If you want to keep it secret, you can write it down as a secret under one of your assets. Or you could just mention what kind of rumor you're spreading now.
I think it's going to be like his pitch was basically like, I'm from this prosperous area, we're so important to the kingdom. And like the rumor is basically like this guy has no way to defend us. No battlefield experience. Look at that armor. Like, that's never seen a fight before.
Okay, so it's kind of rumor, but it's really just like shit talking type of rumor. Like this guy sucks. Why would he?
Yeah, this guy sucks, and we're gonna get invaded if he's in charge.
Just it's nepotism, baby. Like they put a kid there. Clearly, they're gonna control him. Look, he's too young.
Yeah,
He's single. He's unmarried. Blah 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 blah.
he thought he should wear that armor out the first time he left his holdings.
Cool. All right, so the focus player is moving, which means the current row marker is going to pop down. A couple things are going to happen before Augustine gets the scene. First, because we've crossed an engrailed line on the public record, our rankings are going to update.
Okay.
And so, by doing plans, you get a little bit better in those things because we go bottom up. I think yeah. So we go bottom up on each one. So for power, that armor play was a good one. The Duke has the most power. For knowledge, I've got a non-zero amount now, which is going to help in a second. And then for esteem, first this flower pops up one, and you just move up one by having a token here.
Makes sense.
And then, the bird would have gone first, but it didn't matter. Or the owl, I mean. Okay, so that's the first thing because we crossed that line. The second thing is my Seek Answers plan is going to fire off. So, yeah, this was the thing where I'm just trying to dig up info about these tanistries, these old ones, and I'm trying to like figure out like why didn't this happen or why doesn't this happen anymore? And I'm also trying to figure out like why does Juro want this or not? Why does Edric want this to happen? Who would win? That kind of thing. Like I'm just getting a feel for this. And so the way that most of the plans work is through a dice roll. The dice rolls have a difficulty. So this one is my rank on the knowledge track, which is now 4. And before the roll, I'm restating my methods of research and then describing one thing I've learned while researching. And the methods are reading books, because I have... where's it at? I've got this palace. It's called the Storied Palace. There are so many books in there. Most of the books are not forgeries. It's very limited. Like, I don't let many people into the Storied Palace. I don't know how I got it. I, as a player, don't know how I got this, but it's mine. And what do you want to read? We have it. So I'm able to find like a lot of old records of these like king elections and all this stuff from way back when. But I'm also doing a lot of kind of just asking people, just slipping it in, like, oh, if this were to happen, yeah, who do you have? And the one thing I've learned from that is that a lot of people, of course, and it's not new because Abdalia is the favored heir, a lot of people would pick Abdalia. But it's early yet. So to roll dice, basically I get 2 dice to start, and my difficulty is 4. There's a few things that have to happen. First off, the difficulty being 4, what that means is I'm going to be rolling however many d6s I can get my hands on, and looking for 4 different faces on those d6. So I need to roll at least 4 dice, obviously, for this to work. Another thing that you can do on a dice roll is you could put the difficulty to a vote. If you're not happy with your difficulty, you can turn to the table and say, I'd like this to be easier. And I'm going to do that now. So maybe, I don't know where we'll put this, but a 3... Let's just do it in the Discord chat. That's fine. We can tell the audience what happens. But in the Discord chat, I'm going to count I'm going to count down from 3, and then if you could put either yes or no in the chat, that will adjust the difficulty. If say yes if you want this to be easier for me to find answers, and say no if you don't. And if that makes sense, we got a 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's unanimous. For the audience,
We all want to know what's going on here.
4 people said yes. That means my difficulty is subtracted by 4, which takes it from 4. It's always at least a 1.
0? Oh my goodness.
And that's huge. Because that means I don't have to spend any assets. One way to get dice, so I start with 2. You can get more dice by leveraging your assets. And I don't have to do that. So I'm going to roll the 2 dice just as the formality. I'm going to drag them out. Here they come. They're so tiny on this board. I got a 4.
There they are.
I got a 4 and a 2, which is 2 different die faces. That's a success.
You are so little. Oh my god.
That'll be good for having to hide them for the duel. So that's good.
Rand Cosmic Miro board. Any dice.
Okay, because I met the difficulty, that's a make. The 2 results are make or mar. If you make, you get to do the thing in this kind of PBTA-ish pick lists for most of the moves. And for make, I get to choose a number of these options equal to my result. I may select the same option multiple times. And I'll just leave these on the page, and then I'll try to think of them.
So you get 2, right?
Yeah. So I could have pushed and like spent assets to get more of these, but I only need a couple. I think I want to start with, I want to ask a player a question which they must respond truthfully to. Players above me on the knowledge track can veto the first question and ask another instead. And I want to ask Fool about the aims of Edric. And are you above me on the knowledge track? Yes. So the question I would like to ask you, which you can veto this first one, but then I get to ask whatever for the second one, is: are you planning to become the king this year?
Wait, though I didn't catch the last part of the question after the king, and then you said something else.
I said this year.
This year? No. I am not planning to become the king this year.
Okay, that's great.
Lol.
The second one, I think what I want to do is declare something true about the world, so long as it doesn't contradict any truths already known to the table. And I think I just want to kind of reify the truth that I brought up at the beginning, which is that it's near unanimous among the nobles at the moment that the next monarch will be the current king's favorite heir, Abdali of Highmark. I couldn't
It's
find
stirring the pot over here.
I couldn't find anybody that said something else, and that's true. And I'm good at telling when people are lying, I think.
Does that get
Great.
recorded somewhere?
It can't. I mean, we can. If we were taking like a lot of notes, we could record that. It doesn't. It's nothing
Oh.
that has to be. Yeah, that's it for my plan. Which means it's now time, because a plan has finished for the Absolver Augustine Godgirth, the current focus player. Godgirth, it kills me every time.
Thank you.
To set a scene using the follow scene prompt of the Seek Answers plan, which is set a scene of your character learning something new.
Okay. So, first question.
Mhm.
We have truncated the public record for time. This means that I don't have the time to host a festivity.
I'm wondering, I did that. We're kind of moving. So we can maybe
We are moving a little bit.
abandon some of this truncation. We'll come back to it. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just skip to the end, like we mentioned at.
Yeah, I like that.
I think we're moving. It will definitely slow down once these plans start happening that are more than just like me asking questions. But
Yeah, exactly.
I think we can.
But we don't have to
remove
formalize.
truncated.
But yeah, I think we can make sure that we're able to get through every single one of the rounds for the plans, even if maybe we truncate a little bit more of the continue to truncate some of the scenes, right?
Mhm. Yeah, I would say if you're putting a plan on 11, 12, or 13, just know that that might not happen, but it might. We'll see. We've got 3 hours left.
So, here's my sort of setup for the scene. I have an asset, the Staff of Castle Moon.
Ooh.
And when you described me learning something new, it fit so perfectly into the scene I had in mind. Because I imagine Castle Moon as, we have our capital. If we get like a big outward shot of our capital city and the castle that lies at the center, Castle Moon is like a mirrored, like over the horizon, mirrored underground upside down castle that I have like these strange facilitators of. They are down there doing weird magic rituals. They've taken on aspects of strange beasts. They know the secrets, and I think this scene is there's like a ritual chamber with a circular, like a perfectly circular pool of water in the middle, and the staff are performing some sort of ritual, and there's like a little homunculus of Augustine sitting in like basically on a regal, like one of those like silk pillows, and it's just like an orb of skin with like an eye and an ear, and the staff are surrounding this pool, and it's revealed that there is going to be a huge comet that eclipses the moon coming soon.
Wow, lunar comet eclipse.
And I think it's going to have some sort of effect on the strange beasts. And Augustine's first impulse is to be like, immediately after that, huge gongs are ringing throughout the city, and the church is preparing to host a feast on the day of this like comet eclipse,
Cool.
which is what I'd like to do for my plan.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hosting a comedy clips festivity. Comedy clips.
Host festivity. what's the point of all this if we
That's the
cannot
known better
revel in
comedy.
our victories?
Everybody can stare at
Regardless-
the sun together.
Well, no, it would be staring at the moon, wouldn't it?
Yeah, be staring at the moon and the cool comet that's gonna be in front of it. Yeah, I think there's going to be like a huge. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that this is going to like weaken the strange beasts, which seem to host some sort of connection to the moon itself, and so it'll make hunting them easier. So there'll be like a pre-hunting party into a big capital lot wide feast on these like strange beasts.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I just add. It looks like add name. We're on 5, so add 11. And I'm happy with that.
All right. So we slide down to row 6. Do we want to take a break? Since we've all done a scene now, things are about to get
Yeah, I think that
complicated.
makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense at the time.
Cool. All right. So we'll be back in about we'll say 10 minutes after, but maybe a couple minutes after that. We'll be back at 5, plus or minus.
Okay, great. Bye.
Sounds good.
Cool. Hello and welcome back. We are back with Uneasy Lies the Head here on the Roll Plus Bond 7th anniversary stream. Go to donate.rollplusbond. You can donate to PCRF. That's what we're raising funds for. Yeah, where were we? We just got through a round of everybody said a scene. We got some answers. You know, there's a big comet coming. There's some duels and laws. But what am I going to do as Jura before all of this starts? I think what I want to do is have a scene with Abdalia.
Okay.
Because there's kind of this background thrum of intrigue that has mostly been Jura and Edric talking that sort of threatens to unseat the status quo, which is that you're eventually going to be in charge.
Okay.
So I where would we meet? You're of way higher status than me, so if I were to request a meeting with Abdalia, where would I get to have one?
That's a good question. Okay. I think like maybe I have like a study
Ooh.
That-
Cool.
that we could meet in.
Yeah, I'd be honored to be granted access to your study.
Yeah.
So yeah, I sort of say hello, you know, but I think we can cut right into me. I'm explaining to you you're familiar with the Tanistry, right?
Yes, I'm familiar.
Have you heard the rumblings from the Delta, the River Delta, where they still do this wacky procedure?
I have, yes.
It's not coming this year. I'm pretty sure. But the Duke of the Delta has eyes on making that a real thing again and taking your spot. Thoughts?
Well, I see. Well, I don't. Well, and how do we know that I would not be the one? And it's what makes them think that they would benefit from that exactly.
Now that is something that I'm still looking for answers on, because as far as I can tell, your position is killer.
Yes. Frankly, I don't see why this should be a problem for me. I like not to like I'd like if I don't see many people saying that I shouldn't be the heir, and if the and how is changing it to an election supposed to make it less likely? It just doesn't. I don't know what there must be some sort of scheme involved.
Exactly. And that's the part that feels like we have to be concerned, you know? Because on its face, it seems ridiculous. Which means there has to be a second part to the plan. It's not just kicking up dust.
Yes.
But I'll keep my eyes out, just so you know that I'm here. I'm staying abreast of the situation. So if you need
As am I.
anything, you can call me. That's my idea.
Perhaps I will.
All right. I take that as that's my sign to get out of there. So, what kind of plan should I make the next row of the public record a huge mess? And I think the answer is yes. And so I'm going to make demands. I'm going to make demands on the proposed decree rule. I want to be involved in drafting this law. So make demands. You make demands on another player regarding the resolution of their upcoming plan. When you prepare this plan, target another plan on the public record that has yet to resolve. Explain why you're getting involved. Record your make demands so it resolves right before the target plan. So yeah, it's this proposed decree. So mine's gonna fire first, and I want to get involved because I want to make sure that this law is passed correctly. You know, I'm an advisor and a scholar. I'm not exactly a lawyer, so I have a hand in some of these laws that get passed, but I'm not quite as able to kind of weasel my way into every one. But this one I want to be a part of. And Edric, that's my buddy. We've been around. So let me just record that. Cool. So that was my scene. Passing focus player to Ren, and then we will move current row down where we get propose a decree. Or not a propose a decree, propose a duel. There's 2 proposed ones.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yes.
It's time for Abdalia's
All right.
duel, which is going to be
Same time.
fun to adjudicate online. I don't know if I actually have.
Okay.
I think we can.
Well.
So yeah.
So we were. I think this is a sword duel in the very same arena that was proposed in the stands of.
Do the stands? Are people here for it, or is it like you two are meeting? Like how public did you make this?
It's not public. I think there are. How public? No, it's public.
People are like gathering, but it wasn't like announced, maybe.
Yeah, it was unannounced, but it will be. But people are gathering.
Unannounced but
Those
highly
who have
rumored.
heard about those who have heard about it are here.
Mhm. Cool. All right, so pre-duel, set the scene for the duel. Both duelists may elect any peers in their retinue to fight in their stead. The player with the highest status in esteem has initiative for the first bout. And both of you are going to reveal how many assets that you'll stake. So I have to explain a little bit about how this works, which you would get by, if you read through all the way to the result. Basically, you're going to both stake assets. And the goal of this is that, Ren, you are rolling dice. Somebody will end up with a bunch of dice at the end of this duel that will go towards your dice roll with the difficulty of the target player's status on the esteem track. And you are...
I'm at 3.
You're at 3. Okay, cool. I was checking which one you were. So you're looking for... Your goal at the end of this is to collect at least 3 dice that have different faces. And you'll be doing that by these bouts.
All right. So the so we
your top esteem,
so
which makes sense.
the
Yeah.
so the play how that's going to work before we decide how many assets we'll stake. The player with initiative selects a staked asset and declares high or low. The responder selects an asset. Incorporate the selected assets and their marginalia into the scene. Then reveal the hidden dice and resolve the bout as follows. 1. If the dice match, set both aside. Swap initiative. Start a new bout. 2. If the dice don't match, the high die wins if the player with initiative said high, and the low die wins if they said low. And 3. The winner of the bout gets both dice from that round as well as any that were set aside from the previous tied bouts. Do not change the values on the dice. Swap initiative. Start a new bout. And it ends when one player runs out. Okay.
Yeah. So how many assets will you stake? You have to do at least one, and you can't do more than 4 or 6 because of it's 1 plus your status on Esteem. But you're both pretty esteemed individuals.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure out how to get some dice.
There are some weapons. There are some. I mean, do I stake the experimental siege weapon?
Just the idea of
One way to duel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely staking the Hammer of Dust and Heaven and the Beast Blood Trophy. I think I will also. I'll stake the. I will also stake Highmark Manor on the cliffs.
Oh, okay.
And I'll also stake the Star Scent Perfume.
Jeez. Okay.
So that's 4 staked.
Cool.
Wait, I was supposed to reveal that, and we were supposed to do that. We were supposed to reveal simultaneously, weren't we?
Oh yeah, but it's okay. So just pretend you don't know that Ren is staking 4 when you decide how many you're staking.
Trying to understand the result section. So
yeah, so your goal is to win as many dice to prevent.
So once a dice is won, it's out of
it's out of the
plan.
bounce, and then it becomes as though you rolled that for the die roll.
Gotcha.
So it will be as though you rolled it to interfere with the die roll if you win a die.
And then if Ren gets at least 3 different dice faces, they win overall.
Right. They least seed in the esteem battle of the duel, whether or not they won the duel. But your dice interfere with that, and so
Oh, okay.
in the way
So if I
interference
win,
works, it cancels.
if I
So,
won the 6 dice, like all 6 different faces, there would be no way for them to win.
Based effectively no way. One die will cancel. Like if you had a 6 and
Oh,
Ren
okay.
has a 6,
Okay.
your 6 will cancel one of the 6s. So
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So I start with 3. I think I will probably put 3 things up here.
okay, and what was it? It was the hammer. I'm just gonna like make a copy of these. It was the hammer, the trophy, the siege weapon, or no? The hammer manor trophy perfume. I'm gonna make a battleground down below.
I'm going to bring
Whoa, not like that.
the bow, the swamp, and Celine Titan of the Steps.
Cool. I forgot about Celine. All right, so I'm making copies of these way down below, and what I need from the two of you is to not look at each other's copies, because now I'm going to drag dice,
Okay.
and they're very tiny, so you really would have to try to cheat here. But yeah, assign these to your chosen whenever they're done rolling. Cool. Yeah, and run your way out to the left here.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna drag them to where your mouse is. Wait, just
There.
yeah, stay still. There you go.
All right.
Okay, so the bouts. The player with initiative, which is Ren, because you have the higher esteem. You'll
Yes.
select one of your assets, and then you'll declare high or low, and then you'll compare. Then Faye will select an asset, and then you'll compare the dice, and then we'll resolve it.
All right. Okay. I will select low,
Cool. And which asset are you grabbing?
and I will be using a high mark manor on the cliffs.
Cool.
I will select Celine. Do I move that somewhere or just?
I'll just drag tokens in to show which ones have been used already. But yeah, reveal the dice. So what do you both have for those?
I have 2.
I have a 1.
Cool. So that means why am I forgetting character names? That means Renair wins this first bout.
Okay.
What does that? What does this look like? What does Celine by your side, or training by Celine, or something like that lead to your taking this first bout?
I think Renair has declared her as their champion. And is like, do not bother me with this. Celine, take care of this.
Oh, you're not even fighting.
Which I think is a bit of a slight.
Yeah.
All right, so you have these now. Cool. So then we do the next bout. So I suppose Celine will select one of these assets and declare high or low.
I will declare the Bowmaster Hero's Bow and high.
All right. I will declare the Hammer of Dust and Heaven.
Cool. And what do you each have?
have a
6.
6.
Great. So that's a tied bout. The bow, these legendary weapons come in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And it's just too cool that nobody gets any like crowd points for that. Where did that 6 go?
All right. Next up, I will declare low.
Okay, I will declare my only remaining asset.
All right, I'll
Action.
be using the Star Scent Perfume.
Cool.
A 1.
I have a 1.
Oh wow. Oh, it's huge. So it's another tie.
How,
Wow.
how does that work?
Do I have it written down? I know how it works in my head. Now I'm wondering. Now I'm doing editing on my game. Because one player has a die left, an asset left, and so that player will win. Like if there's still ties remaining, I think that all gets passed over.
All right.
Oh damn it, it's not in there. People will figure that out. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. So
the Beast Blood trophy is kind of what takes it.
yeah.
So you end up with 2 6s, 2 1s, and a 3 from your trophy, which is just enough to clear it. That's 3 different dice.
Yes.
So we
All right.
head back over to proposed duel.
Maybe I should have fought my own duel.
Yeah, maybe.
So the bouts end when one player runs out of staked assets. Resolve the plan with the normal dice roll procedure as though each player rolled dice they won in the bouts, which would be I have 3, and there's one interference.
Yeah, one of those ones gets canceled, but because you have 2, it's fine. You have 2 different ones, so only one of them gets canceled.
Okay. And on a mate, and take a number of your opponent's staked assets equal to your results. So that's 3 of them. On a Mar, your opponent may take a number of staked assets from you equal to the difficulty. Both players then leverage all staked assets.
Oh, I forgot.
So I take the Bowmaster Hero's Bow, Aschefin, the Swamp of Ash, and Celine, Titan of the Steppes.
She was like, wait, you're cool, actually. I want to use that hammer.
Yeah. And we can move these. We can move these over.
Whoa.
Mine's getting long.
Okay, you took the copies of them, so I'll...
Oh, I took the copies. That's why it's long.
Wait, what?
Okay.
What did happen here?
Do they go over leverage?
They do, yeah. All of these will be leveraged.
All staked assets get leveraged.
Okay.
I forgot how many assets you can take with this.
What does that
That's...
do?
So that means you can't use them to get dice until you unleverage them, which you can do instead of doing a plan. You can like take time to unleverage all of your...
All right.
Do the cards
Cool.
go with? They do, right?
We can actually get rid of all the cards. I kind of forgot to do
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, the cards are... They've served their purpose.
Well, I have 2 copies of Highmark Manor. I should not have 2 copies of Highmark Manor.
Yeah, you've got enough stuff at the moment. Cool.
All right.
How can I possibly hold all of these assets?
So,
So now it's your turn. As
which
the
ones
focus
of these
player.
were the ones that I staked again? I know it was the Hammer of Dust and Heaven, the Beast Blood Trophy,
The manor.
right, and the manor, and the perfume.
And not John
Okay, great.
Slowborough. I don't know why he's leveraged.
No, and I did not take the experimental siege weapon into the sword duel.
Thank you. Capitalist gets dusted because of the experimental siege weapon blowing up.
But yeah, Ren, you are now the focus player, so you get to set a scene that shows your character.
No,
in
there's
immediate-
still plans resolving.
Oh well, we do a
Yeah,
scene.
we still got plans.
We do a scene between each one.
Oh,
Oh.
Really?
Each
Yeah,
one.
This is where
Okay.
time starts to dilate, which is why.
Yeah, I was
crossed off
gonna
a bunch
say
of
that
pages.
explains why you
Okay.
didn't get through
All
that.
right. Well, there's supposed to be based on what plan just resolved, right?
Yeah, so it's
So-
where your character is in a heated
Oh,
disagreement.
another heated disagreement. Okay. So, what should I who should I disagree with? And why is it Augustine Godgirth?
You gotta pay taxes on all that, I think, says the church, who doesn't have to pay any taxes.
Also,
Yeah.
your spy master.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
huge power swing, like a crazy power swing, and Augustine, I think, is trying to you maybe enter a scene in which Augustine is trying to a worm tongue his way into his Majesty's ear, being like, now understand your consort has acquired a vast amount of assets as of late. I hope this won't give them too large of an ego.
Won't give who too large of an ego?
Ah, Miss Dahlia.
That was
A
actually an
pleasure,
out of
as
character question. I
always.
didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, but I do love the idea that you just walked into a room while Godgirth is saying this.
Yeah, he's basically saying that. He's basically trying to diss you. He's like,
Okay.
oh, she's got all. Now that the consort has all this stuff, she's gonna get a big head about it.
Well, I see. And you are certainly one to talk.
Miss Abdallah, I'm sure I cannot fathom what you mean by such a comment.
Yes. Well, the I I are you you'd the you I you is your memory that poor? Do you not remember what your own like your own just the do you not remember the what the coins bursting from your very skin? Surely you know your own circumstance.
Your Majesty, I apologize that you have to listen to such venom. The entire kingdom knows that my resources are for the people. And for no one but them. As will be apparent in the festivities that will be commencing rather soon, as a matter of fact. I do hope your invitation does not get lost in transit, Miss Abdallah.
We shall see.
Cool.
Okay, and now,
Yes,
okay.
You may prepare another plan, or if you wanted, the other option is we're on row 7, so you can unleverage 7 assets.
Okay. I still have 3 unleveraged assets.
Yeah,
That's probably enough for now.
That's plenty.
Oof.
Yeah.
I still have 3 assets.
Oh
I'm not
no!
gonna lie. I know the word is staked, but I completely forgot that the result of the duel is that you lose all your shit. Not all your shit,
Yeah.
but a lot of your shit.
It's savage.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that I would like to. You know what? I think I'd like to make some introductions.
Cool. Yeah.
Bring in a new peer.
Cool. So new blood
I think
spices up life at
I
court. Oh yeah, if you
I
got
would
a
like
good idea, you got it.
yes, I would like uh I think that I would like to add in uh let's say 2 new peers.
Cool.
And what do oh right, I need to come up with what they're actually doing, not just that I want to have new characters that I can think of later.
Yeah, how many you wish to create and what you see as their role at court.
Uh or I mean, really, what I want to do with my plan is to undermine the church in some way, but I also want to do something in knowledge or power so that I can get up the track.
Cool.
Uh, uh, so let's see. Yeah. What kind of role could or I could like propose some sort of I could also propose some sort of decree.
So at the moment, you cannot because you can't choose a plan that somebody above you on that track has their piece of
Okay,
already.
I see. That makes sense.
But you could
That
take
makes sense.
more of somebody else's stuff. Exchange
Yeah.
courtiers.
Yeah.
Or it could be time
Yeah.
for a war.
I could. Yeah. I think that I would like to. Uh. I mean, I don't know that I should just. I like. Declaring. I mean, it seems a bit extreme to now declare war against the church. But. But I could.
I mean, Augustine did insult you. What else did?
Well, yeah, whoa, hey, now let's not get hasty. Looking at my whose status
You know
on
what?
the
Yes,
power tracker.
I will make war against against the god girth Augustine Godgirth, I think.
Cool. Great. Excellent. Few things change the realm quite like war. When you prepare this plan, name any number of players that you're declaring war against. You and your opponents may invite allies to each side of the war as well. Uninvited players may join on their own side of the war at their discretion. All players involved in the war simultaneously reveal a die. The delay for this plan, and we can do this in the chat, the delay for this plan is equal to the average of the revealed dice rounded up. So you'll just put a 1 through 6 in the chat. But first, do either of you want to bring in any sort of allies?
Yes. There was someone here who also didn't like them, wasn't there?
Oh.
Well, I'll invite Jura because they seem to be aligning themselves with me in some respects. And was there anyone who? There was someone who had beef with them, wasn't there?
I don't think.
I believe the person you just dueled.
I don't
Yeah.
think I have beef with the
Yeah.
church, but
Yeah. I mean,
But yeah, my primary beef right now is definitely with Abdalia.
Okay, well, I think that might not. Well, then then I'll invite them, I guess. Jura.
Cool. I have to decline. I've kind of got a
Okay.
thing with they give me beast flesh and stuff. I've
Okay.
got this asset beast flesh from the look. I'd love to help you with the tanistry thing, but a war against the church, that is out of my pay grade.
Okay.
Rick, join me in the fight, and I shall ensure the church supports your claim to the throne.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna join anyway.
Let's go.
Well, I'll put it this way: the one of the reasons why I was going to join, especially if you were going to ask, is I have one of my marginalia on the armor of the self-exiled princes verified by the church.
So you don't want them to unverify.
Yeah, I can't really get excommunicated here. They're backing me on this already.
Great. Okay, so the three of you should hop into the chat and put a number between 1 and 6, which is how soon from now you want this thing to start. And we'll average those. And that'll be the delay.
One moment. As I look at this.
Let's take a quick peek at the specifics of the war really quick.
Yeah, quick overview of a war. Once it starts, every time we advance the public record, everybody in the war will break an asset, so tear a thing off, for each opponent they have in the war. You can also leverage 2 instead of breaking, but that's no fun. And that ends when you either one side either surrenders, or you all agree to peace terms, and those can be whatever you want.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I picked the number of turns.
All right. I also picked a number.
Taking a quick peek at my assets in front of me here. Oh. Oh, and it just goes until it's over.
It goes until
Yes, it
somebody
just goes until
quits
it's over.
or you agree.
Roger Dodger. I have put my number in the chat.
Same here.
Okay, same here.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, hit enter. Oh, it's going to be a while. So 13. Do I say round up or down? Round up. So that will be 4 and 4.
Round to the nearest integer.
Wait, round up?
It does. Yeah.
Round to the nearest.
Oh, so we should
I'd
do 3.
assume.
Let's do 3. In the interest of we might not get to round 11. Let's put it on.
In the interest of war, let's put it on.
Dahlia.
It is fitting though that the person who is getting war declared on is like 6, absolutely at the very end. We're not dealing with this.
Yeah. Augustine went, now let's not be hasty. And everyone else kind of went, we could be a little hasty.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's our duel. It's now time for me to make demands on Edric, which I think is going to be hard for me, if I'm not mistaken. Because Edric, you are the little helmet, right? Yeah. Yep. Okay, so make demands. The difficulty of this is going to be the target plan's difficulty, which is proposed decree, which for you is going to be a 1. So that actually makes this easier. Plus the difference between me and the target player in power, and this is where it gets a little tough for me. Oh, I'm 3. I have some power.
You're 3. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was at the bottom of everything, if I'm honest. That's how I feel. So the difficulty for me is going to be a 3. And then pre-roll, I'll demand that the target player allows me to take charge of their upcoming plan, explain why I want this, and what I'm doing to take control. I'm just in. Every time you sit down to like write it, I'm there. I'm bringing a stack of books. I'm explaining all this stuff I learned. It's like a little annoying. It doesn't seem that sinister, but you get the sense that I am trying to like take control and make this happen. And so now I'm gonna roll dice, and the result of this is going to be you and I. If I succeed, you and I going back and forth on who gets to leverage your assets to propose your decree, who gets to keep or change the plan's target, who gets to get the winnings of that decree, and then who gets to actually make the decree. That's what's at stake. And for this, I am going to leverage the storied palace. I think it only makes sense. So now I'm at 3 because you start with 2 dice. I'm going to leverage myself because I'm really putting in the work for this. That gives me 4. I think I want this to work. So Lady Jericho, who we haven't talked about at all, and who I barely remember, with her inherited gambling debt and skeletons in the closet, she is helping me carry these books around, helping me figure out where you are at any given time, thinking about this.
How dare you use somebody blackmailing them and hurting me?
And now anybody else can hop in to either help or interfere with this by leveraging assets themselves. Somehow this is our first like normal dice roll that's not difficulty 1.
I unfortunately think I have to not hinder you in this because there's other things.
Look, it's not sinister at all.
Yeah.
I'm just here to help.
So maybe it wasn't entirely a terrible idea for me.
How many dice are you rolling?
I'm rolling 5 dice.
You're already rolling 5. It's
And it's
kind of a lot.
3. Yeah, I don't think I get involved with that.
All right.
Well, no, I think.
Cool.
I will ask Edric, as you know, I did promise that I would uphold your claimant to the throne. Is getting involved with this upholding like part of that?
You know what?
Like interfering with it?
I think I'm going to be okay. I would probably rather have help in potentially need help in proposing the decree in and of itself. Or we have this war coming up. We need to keep our assets as unlocked as possible. Especially you, because you don't have a plan.
Oh.
You don't have the option to refresh your leveraged items until after that war hits. So,
A wise decision, my liege.
yes.
And I'm helping, so it's not even a problem. All right, I'm gonna roll my 5 dice.
Love it when someone who is making demands insists that they are helping.
Yep. I forgot how small these dice were.
Oh, they're so small and they take so long to roll. Okay, I got a total of 3.
Barely.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That you rolled.
If you would have interfered and got either a 1 or a 5, you could have made me fail.
Yeah.
You know? The cost ain't. They're so small that I'm just leaving them there. Going back to make demands. You and the target player take turns choosing from these options, starting with the player higher on the power track. So, the good Duke, which of these would you like to keep?
Keep to me.
And with the thing in mind that you have currently a difficulty 1 dice roll that you're up against.
Yes. I
But
think
to
I'm
consider.
going to go with I perform the make, mar, other resolution steps of the plan.
Yeah, I think that's probably the smart one for proposed decree, sadly, because that means you actually get to write the damn thing. That's what I wanted. I think I will keep any assets that are created or taken as a result of the plan. I want the resource from the law.
And I will choose how many of the target's assets are leverage for dice.
Cool. And then I will keep or change the plan's original target.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yep.
Cool. All
Yeah,
right.
make demands is fun. That's brutal.
Yeah.
You're just going to use all your assets on this one difficulty roll.
That's what I was like. I cannot have this happen.
Right after, because you get your scene now, and so if you had done that and I was feeling like a total jackass, I could have just ended your moment. But yeah, you get to set a scene of your character grappling with the demands of the people you surround yourself with.
Well, since it's the people, well, I don't.
Oh, is there a scene in between these make demands and propose decree?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I actually do think because of the question it is, and also because I don't have any peers, which is unfortunate. Now that I know this war's happening too, I think maybe this is kind of how you're like this is I think definitely like a montage type of scene where the Jerza is in far too many of the scenes that somebody would expect if this was like a show to kind of just put your kind of play out in a scene like that make demands happening and winning. So like like you just said, so it's because right now it's got a lot on my plate because Edric needs to. He's still the Duke, so he has his administrative duties. He is preparing with, Durja, obviously, and this is probably why the make demands fits in, is that I probably gave Durja, my friend, far too much responsibility when it came to this because you were like, oh, let me help you, right?
I've been reading all about this. I've got every book in my library, kind of in a special spot that's about the Tanistry laws. I just really know a lot about this stuff. So anything that you do with it, you should let me help.
Yep, and because someone decided to declare a war, I'm now having to be now in contact with the church to prepare military, the retinue as in the armed retinue and not our assets, not the mechanical retinue.
Right.
So definitely, I think it's definitely just, and you can see
So is it?
I don't know if
I think maybe it's you got it. Like I was annoying. You were in the Capitol. We were doing this. I kept showing up. It was annoying, and then you had to go home to deal with all this other stuff.
That too, and maybe
I just show up like a day later with so many books.
Oh God, yeah.
Hey.
And I think if it's a montage, you can kind of see me waking up earlier and earlier, getting less and less sleep. So you can literally see the this is starting to like actually affect me in like in a way that was clearly not like I'm a young person with all the optimism in the world, and now life is throwing itself in my face.
Yeah. Cool. All right. What kind of plan are you thinking of over here?
Yeah, because the problem is I haven't used any of my stuff, so so refreshing doesn't really do anything for me right now. Okay. I think I'm going to. Okay, I guess this makes a lot of sense now. Didn't need to lead from the scene, but I think I'm going to go with make introductions.
Yeah, which you are allowed to do because you're. Oh, that actually did end up happening. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not taken yet.
Cool.
So I will grab my little.
Oh, we need a marker on make war, I believe.
Oh, right.
From Red.
Oh, this is still the same thing of the. Wait, is this still the same thing of the public record though?
Yeah, but your little token. I got it. We just needed to put your little token on it.
I think this is still the same line of the public. Oh, right. We need to mark when that's going to happen. We didn't mark when that's going to happen.
Yeah,
it starts on the way.
We didn't have your token on the preparation sheet as well.
Oh, I see.
But I got it. That's easy fix.
Right.
So how many peers are you making? And what role are they filling?
So difficulty is interesting. Difficulty is going to be 3, or the difficulty will be 3 because I'm only making 1 peer.
Cool.
I'm going to make Master of Arms. So I'm in a war now. So now I need somebody to help out with that.
Right.
So.
All right.
Well, I mean, other than make the careless driver. So I will. All right. So let's see. Let's just read out what could or could not happen. So the new characters successfully arrive. I can describe and introduce them to the table. Yep. And then, or if I fail, they arrive. And then I choose a different one of these options for each new peer. So I pick out of 4 options. They go to somebody else. They aren't who I thought they were. So another player gets to write their marginalia. They are waylaid and delayed. Add their arrival to the public record in D6 days. Okay, and then their journey was arduous. Okay. Right, the war starts, so that makes sense that they would arrive right as the war is beginning. That still makes a lot of sense. So I'm happy with that. Cool. All right, so let's find out how to actually roll these dice.
Well, so that. Oh, for proposed decree.
Yeah. No. For.
Oh, you don't do any of that until.
Oh, yeah, right. I don't have to do them until but I will have to figure out. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to roll dice for make decree. I guess that's after the next scene, though, right? Or
so you just did your scene, and now
right,
it's focusing on you right now.
Yeah, it's just a whole lot of me right now because I was public record, and now this. Perfect. All right.
But now it is time for your proposed decree. So
okay,
your difficulty is going to be 1, as we said. What's your drafted decree? What's the law you're trying to pass here?
All right, I am reinstituting that an official, full-blown election, Tanistry election takes place for the kingdom, not just my duchy, but also the kingdom as a whole.
So is it something like, because I think with the other one, it's like technically, you said it's technically still in place,
Yeah.
but it doesn't have. Are you like instituting like a minimum candidacy to it?
Yeah, it's like we can it is not going to be allowed that it's like almost like reinforcing a law. It's reinforcing a law that's technically already in the books, but if this was like the real world, it would be like the law was there. It's easier instead of getting rid of the law, it's easier to rewrite something that kind of gets around it. And this is well, no, we're going to get around the thing that got around it. So now we're going back to what it's supposed to be. And then, it's Tanistry is the royal. Everyone in the royal family is able to be declaring themselves for election, and then most votes win.
Cool. And I love all this in the sense that I don't think we haven't talked about who the king is yet or anything, and it seems like we won't because we're halfway through. There doesn't seem to be any implication that they're dying or anything like that. Like that this won't happen anytime soon. But we're making a big stink about it, which is really great. Okay, so the next step is that the monarch, if they were a player character, and players above you on the power track may each be present. Other players may join by leveraging at least one asset, which will provide a die to help or interfere when the roll comes as normal. So does anybody want to be involved in the passing of this law?
I have a question.
I am obligated.
So I declared my spread rumors previously, but circumstances have changed. Am I bound to what I said about the spread rumors at the time, or is that malleable?
It's malleable.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I will
when we get
support
there.
this.
Okay, what are we? Someone's involved. So, I will not leverage any assets either way.
Cool. I will.
I will leverage the records of the royal line.
Cool. Yeah, my access to the king's treasury is what gets me in here.
I will leverage the adoration of the people.
Look at this fucking card.
Huh?
Just they hunger for strange beasts. Like you just kind of notice some of these things every once in a while.
Oh yeah. Figured it would come up eventually.
Cool. All right, so that was step 2. Most of us are here. And now the next thing is that Edric, is it Edric? Edric is the signatory of the law as the player present that is highest on the power track. And now we convene the council to discuss the law. And then Edric can call for the dice roll when you feel there's no new discussion to be had.
When do I leverage?
Whenever we start the dice roll. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So at the dice roll, I will then leverage, tell you how many dice I have, and then you will all figure out whether or not you're helping or hindering.
Yeah, exactly. And if we want to add
Perfect.
any more to the pile.
Also, to be clear, I'm not joining because I don't think this is going to actually do anything.
I do like that.
Oh my
I
goodness.
love how you have the most assets too, and you're just not going to use them for this. Obviously, you're going to use them elsewhere.
Wow.
Most
Very
assets and technically the most impacted by this out of anybody, but is in such a good spot, you know. I don't need to be involved in this.
See, I'm not convinced that I am the most impacted by this. I think this is going to have exactly the same results as what it is now.
So the discussion. Are you leading the discussion, or am I annoyingly doing it?
I think. Oh, that's a good point. Ooh, now. Which one's funnier?
It's funnier if you start and then de jure interrupts you.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, being undermined is the funniest way to do that for sure. It's like, the elders, like lords and ladies of the kingdom, for generation upon generation, from the founding of our things, we've followed rules and obligations that have been the bedrock of our community. And while laws, traditions might have changed, ebbed and flowed in time, I and the rest of the River Delta believe that that bringing back the honored tradition in its full regalia will strengthen the kingdom, just as carrying on that tradition has strengthened the Delta itself.
Right, and many of you know, of course, that the tanistry has never been abolished. It's still the law of the land. And so that's what we're here to discuss: is how much should we emphasize it as the law of the land? Because it's been 316 years since the last time a tanistry has had more than one member of the royal family submit themselves, and so this is the situation where we've got maybe multiple candidates for, long may the king reign, but if anything were to happen, we should know what's going on.
Of course, and as such, I think that perhaps new and vibrant fresh blood should be a part of that new history.
Or at least the opportunity for it, because this is the best time to do it, I would say, because in our current situation, of course, character name, I always forget, I should write it down. Abdalia, is unanimous, right, among the nobles. There's no chance that we can have 50 candidates in the next one and Abdalia will win. So this is the perfect time to get this law sort of reinstated, and we can have a practice run, and then in 100 years, whenever Abdalia's reign is over, this can happen again, and the realm will be stronger for
it. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth, sir.
The one to declare war on the church. No worries.
Who? And I think Augustine, the palanquin shifts. Whoever you are, it's an excellent point.
Yes, I have reviewed the relevant laws, and you are correct that nothing has changed on that front, and what you have said matches the records that I have brought here today. Let us log these officially in the record.
And perhaps, make an addendum, add some minimum, make sure that there's a certain amount of time, put a little more legal emphasis on the way that it should go, using the Duke here's good knowledge of the process down south.
As a character, is anybody? It seems like we're all in agreement, like at this point, or is there anything?
Yeah, I'm all for something that could potentially screw over Abdalia.
Okay. I feel. Okay, I should.
Do you feel there's no discussion to be had?
I think the only thing that Augustine would want to discuss further is making us think about Du jour being here in the first place, but I think I'm holding back.
Yeah, maybe some sort of neural message from the Thrallin explains that I'm the weird nerd that got your tithes on the board or on the block.
Yeah, and also that you're just some guy.
The guy.
No rank, no title, just Just a man.
Just normal men.
Fascinating.
Innocent.
All right. So
Okay, so now
now you get to roll. You get 2 dice by
Okay.
default. Difficulty
as a
1.
player, I feel like I would be throwing myself into a trap if I didn't leverage something. I'm like, oh yeah, all my friends. These are all my friends. Clearly, no one's going to hinder me in this. They all said that they were happy with this. I will leverage my claimant artifact, the armor of the self-exiled prince, which is like, hey, I'm an option, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. And I will leverage the Ascension Henge in and of itself as kind of going back to what was just said in the scene where it's like, I have experience, right? Like this is like there is like this isn't just a flippant thing that we're trying to do. It's like, oh well, yeah, literally the people who have kept this practice going full time are a lot. So yeah, the whole weight of that can also be leveraged. So I'll do that. I'll leverage 2 to get myself up to a total of 4 dice to start before you all tell me whether or not you're helping or hindering.
I'm going to hinder. I can't. I mean, there's no way I can actually make it not work unless everybody hinders. But I'm going to hinder just to drive home everything I've been doing.
They could roll several of the same die.
Yeah, but since the
Yeah,
difficulty is
good.
1, I'd have to cancel all of them, which I don't have enough.
It could happen.
It could happen.
I only have. I'm
I-
doing 2. So I'm the Kingdom's Treasury, which got me here, and then the Beast Flesh from the Church's Tithes, as sort of my experience in adjusting these laws to suit me. So I'm hindering with 2.
I would never
Helping
dream
with
of betraying
1.
you, my liege. My dice will be helping. Again, the difficulty is 1.
Yeah, it can't fail. It really can't, unless. And Ren, you could still interfere here with just existing.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah.
Again, I don't see this as a problem.
Cool. So I get 2. I'm just gonna drop dice above our heads. I got 2 to interfere. Full you
Okay.
get 4. And then it was 1 for each of the other 2.
1 for me, yeah.
And you're both helping, is that right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, Renair, did you make it known whether you were helping or hindering?
Yeah, helping.
Excellent. How do I roll this?
It just rolls. It should be rolled.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
so I was-
cool.
Okay, so what I have right now is the roll. Cool.
Yeah. It like shuffles through them like 3 times in an annoying way. All right, so I cancel 1 of your 3s. This is huge. You know, I am interfering. Just
You are
so it's
interfering.
clear.
So
And then I cancel this 2 as well. So you end up with a 6. You end up with a result of 4.
Goodness.
If I hadn't interfered, it would have been a 6, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, unfortunately, the difference doesn't make a particular difference here.
No.
No.
But it goes into
But it's
place.
fun.
Shame.
Goes into place.
Okay,
It's fun to be
so-
good at a roll.
Write the text of the law on a note card under the public record, and then create an asset, which I get.
which you get, yeah.
So
Yeah.
what resource gets?
You're right.
Okay, the line. But
You're
But,
a
like,
disgusting little bat.
for real.
This Augustine's voice kills me.
That's very good.
Full, are you cool? My pitch for the resource would just be like sort of a traditional fervor. Like people are getting all fired up about stuff
Yeah.
like just old crap.
Yeah, exactly. Which kind of the trend of my character anyway. Like,
And the thing I leveraged was the adoration of the people.
Cool. We can fill
Speaking
that
of
out
which,
in a bit.
I need to turn those note cards sideways.
oh no, the you can just put the leveraged tag next to it.
Sorry, I meant my.
Oh, you're
Oh right,
The
yeah, that's
cards
right.
I
You have
have.
you made all the ones by hand. Nice.
Yes, I have a bunch of handwritten flashcards in front of me so that I can write secrets on the back of them.
All right. So that takes us to our final thing for this very, very long row of the public record, which is the last scene. A scene of Renair interacting in some way with one of the laws under the public record.
Yeah, so I think this is Renair. Circumstances have changed, and Renair finds themselves in need of allies and resources. So I think this is Renair coming to Edric and kind of wanting to talk campaign strategy, basically. Like, so yes, we passed this law, but what are we planning? How, as people were pointing out, currently Abdalia holds nearly every vote. Clearly, I don't think you had no plans to bring this about in a more real way. So I just wanted to understand what your plans are and maybe help you shore them up.
Yes. So yeah, first and foremost, Edric does believe in like, oh no, this process does work, right? So there is that. However, I don't at this point. I think going back, I'm playing forward him being like weathered and like a little bit frazzled and preoccupied. The mask does slip a little bit in that he knows that it's like today, yes, Abdalia has the backing of the courts, of the people, our relatives that would lead this vote. But the vote in and of itself will ensure that the person who is right for the job at the time will be the one stepping forward. And right now, like I said, she would be the best choice. However, I have the backing of the church, my people in the duchy. I'm also young. Perhaps, depending on how this war goes, people will see someone else than Abdalia as the next logical successor.
Yes, I agree with much of what you're saying. And while I understand your fervent belief in our noble process here of, what is it, Tanner? Han something.
Ministry.
Arcanistry. Fortune helps those who help themselves. And I think this war is a great opportunity, but I don't think it is the only opportunity to get your name out there and show ways that you are superior as a ruler.
I think you're right. Perhaps additional support towards our ongoing conflict with our enemies to keep the mind safe.
You'll hear no argument from me on that.
Cool.
All right. Cool. I think this is a good time maybe to take a break once
Yes.
you prepare something, and then we should figure out the plan for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, let's take 5. I will take us off the air. Audience, if you're watching, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll see you then.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to the Roll Plus Bond 7th anniversary live stream. We are here a little over halfway done with our game of Uneasy Lies the Head. We are about to get into finding out if Renair is preparing any plans after that last scene, and then moving forward. So yeah, thanks for joining. If you can, you should head to donate.rollplusbond.com to... Great. Good job in the chat. Or click the link in the chat. That's easier. To give money to PCRF. Yeah. So, yeah, Feyrath, do you want to prepare a plan after that last scene? We're getting towards the end, we had a little bit of a discussion for the audience's knowledge. We had a little bit of discussion on what to do about our session length, since we're about an hour and a half away from the end. And the answer was we're going to try to fit it in. So.
Fayreth, you're muted.
Well, I've been talking this whole time.
That would explain it. I was like, it's fine.
So sorry.
Taking some time to think. No
No,
worries.
you're good. I do it
doesn't-
all the time.
It doesn't show that in the Discord overlay that somebody's muted, so that's where I was looking.
Gotcha. No, I do want to set a scene. I'm just looking at what's available. We got spread propaganda, clandestinely liaise, chronicle histories, exchange corporates. I could also usurp, make war, propose to.
You do another war.
Do the tokens from the ones that have resolved, do those clear off?
They'll clear when we cross the what's it called, the engrailed
Got
line,
it. Okay.
and anything that any of the sheets that is totally full, so all 4 plans are done, those will clear off after
Okay.
rankings update.
Good to know.
Cool.
Make demand.
Cool. And as the flower, looks like, yeah, you can take anything but propose decree on power, but then you are limited on the other 2.
Yeah, I can't take anything on the other 2. Resolving chronicle histories. You rank on the knowledge tracker the number of artifacts invoked in the pre-roll, whichever is higher. So that would be a very difficult one for me. 5. So let's not do that.
You can
We
always
rule
put it
that
to a
out.
vote, if you're doing something very popular.
I think I want to do clandestinely liaise.
Cool. Yeah, so that one.
And I think I want to meet with Jura.
All right, what will that look like? Yeah, and
I want to do something related to the beast flesh and sort of your relationship with that, where the church doesn't know what they have.
mm-hmm. Cool. And we get to, so this is another one similar to Make War, where we're going to each put a die in the chat, so 1 to 6, to determine when this is going to happen. So you'll send me a message of a meeting date, and I'll reply.
Got it.
As I see fit. And I'm ready when you are.
Here. Ready.
So 3, 2, 1. I said 1. You said 2, so that means it's going to be a 2. We'll meet in 2 rounds. So, I was talking about how 9 had nothing. We will be meeting then.
That brings us to 8, right?
Yep, we slide down to 8. We are going to resolve your spread rumors, which I think have the idea of this maybe has changed, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
So what do you? Yeah, what's your target on this spread rumors? If you're changing,
I was trying to see if there's like reveal yourself as the source of the rumor, relish in its glory. Just like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I think the target would have to be Abdalia at this point. And I think what did
Abdalia? So
Abdalia give as the reason for
Esteem.
starting the war?
This is the esteemed champion, by the way, which is good.
Yeah. Yes. You can still do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was your question? Was what was Abdalia's like stated reason for declaring war on the church?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Did I ever come up with that?
My assumption is that it was more of like a court intrigue Cold War.
Yeah, I I didn't really up with a. I mean, like I didn't really come up with a thing. Like I didn't really come up with a reason. I guess I don't. Yeah, I didn't really come up with a reason. I guess.
The war could be,
Yeah.
or the rumor could be just that the war is coming at all.
I guess what was it? What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was kind of following up on that thought process where it was supposed to be just like a court, like intrigue, Cold War-ish, people drawing lines, and you
now the
powder
people are
kegged it
involved.
into like an actual factual thing.
Right, you're trying to spread the rumor that Abdalia is like starting a foolish war against the church or something along those lines. Like,
Yeah. Pointing out like troop trainings or things like that and being like, that's not normal.
cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, your difficulty is going to be a 5 to start because you're targeting
Yeah.
the player at the top of the esteem track. Would you like to do anything about that? Are you calling for any sort of?
Yeah. People want to assist. That would certainly be encouraged.
Well, so there's assisting, but remember that it is possible for you to, if you think your difficulty is too high, you could put it to a vote to the whole table, and then that's where we'll go into the chat and we'll say yes or no. Yes if we want your difficulty to go down.
Mhm.
No if we don't. And then
Yeah.
the net will shift the difficulty. So if it's a net no, you're gonna get harder.
That makes it worse. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that seems fun. I'm okay if it goes bad, so
Cool.
let's do it. And I do not vote, I assume.
No,
you do.
you don't.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, you do?
No.
You?
My own.
I would assume that you don't.
Let's look.
Let me check. It's been a while since I wrote how this one works.
I don't see anywhere written down. I don't think that we voted on our own things last time. Maybe we did. I don't know.
Doesn't look like you voted for yours.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we can stay consistent then. And
Cool. Also, mine was a unanimous yes. So, just so likable. Jura looking for answers.
That's the guy.
Okay.
I don't know what I want on this one, so I'm thinking for a second.
I have mine, so whenever everybody else is ready, I'm good.
Yeah, I think I locked it.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Nothing changed.
Difficulty 5. It was 2 yeses from. Why can I never? I can't even remember my own name. Abdalia and Jura, and then or 2 no's from Abdalia and Jura, and a yes from Edric and Renair.
No, Edric and Augustine.
Oh, right, you're Renair.
All good.
I'm doing great in terms of name remembrance. All right, so you
We've
start
been
with 2
playing
dice.
masks, and masks is the worst because every character has 2 names, and I'm just like, I can't do it. Start with how many dice?
2, and then you can add
Okay.
more from leveraging. I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna leverage the fervor of tradition to help you. I didn't want it to be easier, but I do want to help.
I like that. I think I'm gonna leverage my stuff here. I'm not really involved in the war. Is there a role for? There's a role for clandestinely leads, right?
No.
No. Okay, then
just
yeah,
kinda
I'm gonna
chat.
leverage my stuff
Okay,
here.
before you roll, I will help.
Awesome.
I will help with the. I think it's the. I think it's the Will of the Delta. This is because it's the like. Of course, the River Delta people would spread this rumor. It immediately helps them.
Mhm.
What were you leveraging, Adam? For sure.
The very recent fervor of tradition that got kicked off by the last law.
Hand, just me and you, just hand in hand, the exact same thing.
You have my well wishes, but not my resources.
I am going to leverage myself and the let's leverage my husband here. It's the narrativization for that. So yeah, just kind of whispering in my husband's ear, and he's like a huge gossip and just spreads like wildfire. And then
And I will leverage John Slobro to hinder.
okay.
John, it's just business, nothing personal.
I will leverage.
And one thing. Right
I'll
now.
leverage the militia camp at Rosengarten Manor, so getting it to the people. And then I think I'm leveraging the money from the crystal mines to get some things published and some underhanded journalism going. So
Cool.
it's 3 from me, +2, -1. So 5 extra dice, if I did my math right.
Yeah, so I'll drag my 1 die to me. 1 to Ren. Full, you did 1, is that right?
Oh, right.
Yes.
The 1 is an opposed. So I have 8, and then there's
And then you get.
8 going for it.
Did you? How many assets did you leverage? Was it
3. So
3?
5
Okay, so
dice.
5. Cool.
5 extra dice and then roll a die and remove anything that matches it.
Yeah, remove 1 that matches it. So I got a 3.
So we got a 3.
I'm gonna drag mine and Fools over now that we know what's what. So here they
The
are.
hinder does not affect it, but neither does the test.
How do I do the rolling?
It rolls when Adam creates them.
Yeah, it rolls. I drag it in from the magical sideboard, and then they roll, and this is the result.
Okay.
So close.
So yeah, what did we end up with?
4
A
5s.
lot of 5s, which was the target. I think these
Oh.
dice thought they were in the wrong game.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's short by 1.
Yeah.
Let us go to spread.
That's not
rumors.
good.
I feel like we can't. Yeah. Maybe I should have said yes to this and lowered the difficulty. So on a Mar, your attempt to spread the rumor backfires. The target player describes the rumor that spreads about you instead. They choose a number of options from the make list equal to the difference between your result and the difficulty of a roll, which was 1.
So
All right. So I get to bet rumor and
You get
do I get and
there's a-
choosing a so it's the same target asset?
so it backfires onto
one of my
Yeah.
assets.
Okay. Well, okay, so let's see. I'll look at these first because there aren't a lot of assets that I could choose from. So I have to make something that can make sense to have a mechanical effect. Okay. I think that I think the rumor spreads that you instigate that you are like causing aggression as a ploy to cover up in like rigging the Tanistry election.
Oh God.
yeah.
I would never.
And I would like to break the records of the royal line.
I think this is our first broken thing, right?
It is. Yeah, so which one do you want to tear off? When you break an asset here, you kind of tear off one of the
I want to break secure. Whether or not it is secure, no one trusts that it is.
Yeah. Cool. I will remove that. I like to do that just like as a little record of what got ripped off. Cool. So the records of the royal line, they're still hidden, but they're not secure, which is fascinating.
They're not secure from the ones who have them hidden.
Mm-hmm.
The way that I would probably
Maybe actually
like
the thing that should be taken here is symbol of authority.
Oh.
I see.
Okay.
That is kind of what you're looking for when you're saying they're not. People don't trust
I
them.
think the
They're
thing
not
that I'm
authoritative.
actually looking for is to take the symbol is to make them no longer a symbol of authority.
Right, that makes sense.
Cool.
The physical records are still secure.
Yeah.
But now they're potentially more like pieces of paper.
Yeah.
They still got forgotten controversies on them.
Yep.
It would be really funny if that broke, though, because then you just have this thing that's secure and hidden and has no meaning.
Right. Or that is you revealing the controversies and they're no longer forgotten.
Yeah, that was part of my thought when I wrote it.
Oh my God.
All right. So that spread rumors. I regret my vote. But yeah, we get an Augustine Gogurth scene, which is I think what the audience is clamoring for.
Okay.
And it is a scene of your character engaging in the time-honored tradition of gossip. I don't even know what that looks like with this. Well, I guess you're the spy master, so it looks like something.
Yeah. Oh man. What to gossip about? Oh, I know what we're gossiping about. It is. It's a scene of Augustine sending out the Thrallin to look for, like, de jour's purpose here, but not in a way that is like uncovering secrets. It's like the Thrallin talking to people and asking questions that just make de jour look bad. Like, what is he doing here? Does he have any titles? And then people go, well, he's the. Huh. Yeah, I guess he doesn't. Well, he doesn't have any titles that I know of, but I'm sure. I mean, he's been so wise, and he's been a part of so many of the most prestigious council meetings. Surely he's got to be here for some reason. And I think it's just Augustine spreading a general, like, misunderstanding of why de jure is here and who he is. Trying to remind people that he is nobody.
Right.
He's
yeah,
just some dude.
This is just some guy. What's he doing here? Yeah, okay. That's a good. I like that. Did you want to do a plan? Or did you want to act that out in any way? Or are you good with just the overview?
I'm fine just describing that.
Cool.
Yeah, plan. I forgot I got to do one
Well,
of those. I'm so
you have the
focused on
option
this
to
hosting
refresh.
activities.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to. I got like 2 things to leverage. I should leverage more stuff. What's a quick one I can do? God. Really high on knowledge. We still have time for. Oh, you know what? Let's make introductions.
Cool. More introductions to be had.
And you're higher than me on the knowledge board, which means you can not knock me off, but you can also do it, right?
Yep. So yeah, how many peers are you bringing in? And what is going to be their role?
There is one peer that I have been dying to add since since my first like conception of this character, and I want it to succeed, so I'm just gonna say just the one. Also, we're a little short on time, so
Yeah.
Make introductions. Just the one guy.
Just the one.
Just one normal, totally regular dude.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm certain that Augustine knows regular people. All right, we're moving down into row 9, which means we're crossing an engrailed line, and some things are going to change. So starting with esteem.
Unfortunately, yeah.
We bump the bird up by 1, and then we bump the owl up by 1, which means they don't actually move. And then we bump
the flower goes
the
up by 1.
flower up by 1. So that has occurred. For knowledge, we bump the lion up by 1. Jorah is reading books. Then we go bottom up in a pile. So Jorah's books aren't that good.
I'm back.
And then the bird is already on the top. And finally, for power, we've got a small bump to nowhere, and then, yeah. There we are. Cool. And none of these boards are full, so we don't clear them.
Fascinating.
Okay.
We just move along into the clandestinely liaise plan between Renair and Jorah.
Ooh la la.
Which will be followed by a
All
Jorah
right.
scene.
I think that Renair sent you a secret letter that basically said oh, that's kind of fun. Said, meet me at your favorite restaurant or at your favorite like tavern, and I'll find you there.
Yeah.
With the implication being that she can just do that.
Right. And I test it. Like I change my mind like at the door that no, actually the one across town is my favorite, and I go to that one, and then you're there.
I think she's like fashionably late at that point.
Okay.
Unclear if that's intentional or because of that, but
Great.
Yeah, and we're just sharing some drinks in like a back booth, back room kind of thing.
Cool. So the meeting of ours is secret, but it will take work to keep it so. We're gonna stow this secret under one of our assets.
Ooh.
Since I don't have physical ones or a physical
Yeah, I
backup,
don't
I'm
either.
going to. I think if you make a post-it note and then send it to the back, you should be able to tuck it under.
Got it.
I'll find out in a second. Meeting with.
I'll
Renee.
really zoom in on this man with the beard so that I don't see any secrets I'm not supposed to.
So are we just writing secret meeting on here or?
Yeah, like meeting with Jura. I'm writing meeting with Renee.
Are you supposed to like write down a secret that you shared, or
So the idea is this
what is it?
this is something that is secret from like your characters don't know that this is happening.
Yeah,
Okay.
we know, but Augustine has no idea.
If you were to somehow take one of these assets that has the secret under it, or break it, you get to look underneath and learn anything that it's holding. So I will just say, I'm writing that under Lady Jericho. So if you do anything with Lady Jericho, you can find. She'll spill the beans on these meetings.
I'm having a hard time getting it to go behind anything. I did send it back and then it's just still here.
What I had to do was, okay, let me try to do it. Range, send it back. I had to like drag that on it and then do a select all.
Okay, let me decide if that's where that's going.
Oh.
I was just sorry. Yeah, it's just testing it, like trying to figure it out.
I'm trying to decide if Jura's going to get go into this with the wrong idea of what's happening.
That's pretty good.
And I don't think he wears that on his sleeve, but he's like in a nice tunic, a nice old fashioned one. Like these old styles are coming back. So it's like a 200-year-old thing that I dusted out of the treasury somewhere.
I think Renee is just dressed in her like usual. Probably a nice dress. Definitely too fancy for this tavern. But then like maybe like knee length leather boots with a very what's the word I'm looking for? Like obvious, but I mean obvious works. A very obvious like stiletto blade like tucked into the boot.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And have you eaten?
I have not.
Well, I won't say that this one's my favorite because of the food, but it is edible. Kind of a stew
She
situation.
kind of makes a face. A stew, you say?
Yeah, they have a really
Well,
great forever stew. They've never cleaned the pot or turned it off the heat.
Well, I can't say it would be my first forever stew. Maybe we can hope that it'll be my last.
Well, hopefully not. Implying you're hoping it's poison? And you
Abdalia
keel over
chuckles.
No,
right
I'm
here?
hoping I never have to eat such a thing again.
Oh. What, why did you want to meet here?
I don't know if you had heard the rumors going around court with regards to
Yes.
our mutual friend Augustine and his inquiries into your business.
I have heard of those. I thought you were talking about the rumors about you. You're rigging the Tanistry election.
Oh, no. I mean, the people will talk, of course, but
Oh, they talk.
such a system as Tanistry must be pretty infallible. How would I even go about such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
That's why we approved the whole thing.
That's the idea. Yeah. The best ruler for the land. And none of it's even a problem. I mean, the king is going nowhere anytime soon.
True. Hale and healthy last I saw.
May that continue.
Raises a toast to that. No, but like I was saying, Augustine has been really curious as to your position here, and
For one with infinite girth, you would think that there would be sort of an infinite ability to remember people you've met before, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
No, you have been a fixture of our court for quite some time, and always very forthcoming with useful knowledge. But I thought maybe the two of us could help each other. I am interested in the beast flesh that you have been granted from the church. Not in its entirety, of course, like we can certainly share, but I have reason to believe that the church underestimates what it's giving you. In exchange, I'm prepared to leverage my position at court.
Your position at court.
Well, people talk, but I am still held in quite high regard by our monarch. To ensure that any plays that Augustine may make to ensure that only people of title may participate in our government are kept at bay.
Are you offering me a title?
Suppose that would be one way to go about such a thing.
Well, it's the most direct.
That's certainly true. You do seem to be very direct.
A lesser, a barony somewhere in the southwest that I'm sure. I know one that, is untended at the moment. Pulls out
Certainly.
like a book, showing you on a map like this kind of.
Yeah, I think maybe we go out on like almost like a legal discussion of like how to set up a claim for this barony.
And what would you like in return?
I'm trying to read the outcomes here, the things we share. I think I'm looking for I take a non-pure asset as a gift, and I want that beast flesh.
So you want my share of the church's tithes for a barony?
Of course, if you need any for your, I assume, research, it'll be
Yes.
provided as needed.
Right. Okay, let's do this. What do we have? What can we do? Because what I want, so the one thing that I would like is for my no titles of nobility to be broken off of my main character asset.
Mm,
That's the easiest way to get me a barony.
yeah, that's true.
But I don't know. That is something you have to do here. With I break your peer asset.
That's true.
Are you a peer asset? Are you your own peer asset?
Yeah, all the main characters are peers.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
But then what do I do?
Which one?
I can update your peer asset to. Here's what I can do. I will give you state secrets and the secrets of the flesh of the beast. Is what I'll.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, so
I'll like take you under. You can come out to the barony, where
you're like,
the
I
first
can't
thing I
give
do
you
is
any,
set up
but
the
if you
little-
come out,
Yeah.
that's cool.
All right. Cool. And so you're
then
breaking
you
off
can
no
break off.
titles of nobility? Is that?
Yeah, I can do that. If I can.
Oh wait, not that one.
Oh, you're right. I deleted the one I was thinking about.
You can do that if you want. But like if your backhanded motion here is then you forward this directly to the church, like that's incredible. And I don't get a barony at all.
No. I think in desperate need of allies, so.
All right. I'm now Baron Juro. That's huge. Cool. The last part of clandestine.
Congratulations.
The last part is when will I see you again? Which will repeat the preparing the plan with one addition. If one player reveals no die, the meeting is called off.
That's fun. Let me think about that for just a minute.
May I suggest them for them?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does it make sense to call that off just to make sure that we can hit the
true.
festivities and then
Yeah.
potentially shake up?
Yeah, I'm going to reveal no die. I was writing in parentheses interest
That
of time.
works.
Sag.
Yeah.
In a different game, this would have. I would have loved to see more
Yeah.
of this.
I would love the idea that Jura leaves it still thinking it was a date somehow.
I mean, it worked out. Come on down. I'll show you
Yeah, he got a lot out of it.
I'll show you the flesh in my new barony. There's undertones. Cool.
Scandalous indeed.
So I think that I like that Augustine is kind of like the narrator of the show.
Yeah, it's just
Sorry, I like the voice
It's
side.
really
I like
good.
No,
No,
it's
you
very
get
good.
these like little quips as the camera like cuts. Just cracks me up. Set a scene of your it's my turn now of my character doing something they prefer to keep secret, and it is just setting up. I'm just gonna real quick. It's setting up like this kind of. I'm amplifying my beast laboratory. I needed somewhere that wasn't in the capital. I'm doing all kinds of weird shit to like T-bone steaks and stuff like that. And then I'm just unleveraging my stuff.
T-bone steaks, but they're green for some reason.
That's right. Instead of bone, it's cartilage. I don't know. I don't eat meat. What's going on with those?
Yeah.
So that takes us over to the beginning of the war.
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
That was a little bit quick.
Actually, I think it would, right? Because it's
Yeah, it is relatively because it's supposed to. It's going to
Okay.
take the rest of the game unless you all agree.
Mm.
yeah. I'm not surrendering.
So once the war begins, each player must pay the cost of battle every time the public. So each player in the war must pay the cost of battle every time the public record advances until the war is over. The cost is paid in reverse power order, one at a time. To pay the cost of battle, do one of the following for each opponent on a different side of the war as you. You can break one of your assets. You can leverage two of your assets. You can do one of the above and then surrender unconditionally. Or you can get all participants in the battle to agree to peace terms. So reverse power order. The people in this war right now, unless Renair or Jura join, are Abdalia, who's the owl, Fool, who is the... Not Fool, that's the player. Edric, who is the helmet, and Augustine, the bird. So reverse power order, the bird, Augustine gets to go first. Paying the cost of battle.
Interesting.
I'll not be joining this war, only to immediately surrender it.
Just hop in, surrender, hop out.
Yeah, I think the only way that I could agree to peace terms is if I got an unleveraged asset from Abdalia.
But what would you be giving in return?
Not being in the war anymore.
That's not no. I wanted this.
Completely fair. Let's see. Yeah, let's.
Oh,
The funniest thing you can do is just leverage the two things that aren't leveraged and immediately refresh. Because it's your scene next, or you're the active player. So instead of a plan, you can always refresh.
I thought I think I only get two. I thought I already took my second turn, which is my last available opportunity.
I mean,
Right?
you're the.
Oh no, Ren can do that, but
Yeah. I
Oh,
can-
Yeah.
sorry, you're right. My
You
bad.
can. I can't.
Well, I have two opponents, so I would have to also break something.
I
So
think
apparently-
I'll be breaking something.
Apparently,
I
no one
wanna
wants to go
show
to the
off.
war with the church.
look, if it was
Other than
anybody
me.
else, I
Breaking
could have
off.
been there.
This Lucy Wentworth section of my card. Sells indulgences to pass through the great banquet hall into the endless festivities.
Church's first thing in the war is cutting down on the indulgences. That makes sense.
Yep. Think people stop buying them.
Oh,
I think is the main problem. I think maybe as a result of this court intrigue Cold War is that I think Augustine's reputation sours. Constantly getting into spats with the favored heir, consort beloved by the court, is probably that your reputation is going to take some damage. I think people stop buying the indulgences. Maybe there are other reasons, but that will have to stick to the secret that's underneath.
cool. All right. Next is in power order, Abdalia. Yeah, you are correct in that you have to pay 2 costs of battle for your 2 opponents.
Yes. So first, I will leverage myself and the experimental siege weapon.
Oh God.
So this is a war.
Yeah.
Turns out my rumors were correct.
That's why
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't
there.
Augustine's just like, I can't seem to be selling these indulgences any. And then there's just a huge explosion as the like, I don't think this happens in the capital, but maybe he's traveled to like some sort of like church palace that is outside the capital. Maybe he's like visiting somewhere, and like the roof just opens up from an explosion.
Okay.
God, which I love in conjunction with your description of this giant guy never knowing where the roof is in the scene.
Oh yeah,
In,
the
like-
light shining in on his horrible, lumpy, disfigured body, probably still dripping with coins.
Okay. And what do I break here? It would be funny to break the experimental siege, but I think defending the church.
Wow, offends the church no longer. It's
Augustine's like,
I
oh.
don't know what that would be.
I mean, it's not even just that it offends the church isn't something that you can use with the experimental weapon. The church just hates it. Like it's an enemy of the church.
right.
Sure,
It's
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll destroy that. Oh, there.
Cool. And then on my side, the Castle Burmouse's vibrant trade is broken because now there's war, real war.
Trade.
Yeah, fair.
Cool.
Oh, I didn't. I need to do a sticky note. How do I do one of those? Oh, there we go.
Copy somebody else's sticky note. That's what I did.
Yes, that works. And then we'll copy. I broke it off in real life with a pair of scissors
Nice. Love it.
and was like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I have to do something for the audience. It's so small. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, that'll keep happening every time we advance the public record. And then
Oh,
Abdalia
oh, no.
sets a scene showing the impacts the war has on your character's life, if any such impacts exist.
Yeah. Just notice the drawing on power.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, I, hmm. So, set a scene that shows the impact the war has on your character's life, if any such impacts exist. Like, so, I guess, I mean, there definitely are them, those. What specific thing do I want to say, though?
Well, what I'm curious about is what Abdalia is doing in the war. Like, is this a send orders and then continue going about your day, or is this are you like out there?
I feel like they were expecting more people to be on board with this. So I think they're probably out there because they have to do everything they can. And so like they are just out. They are out there now, and like doing like instead of like spending time at court, they normally would. And also, yeah. And for my action, I will just unleverage all my assets.
Cool. That's
Yeah, that's fair.
that's a lot of assets. Well, so you get to do 10 of them, which I think is all of them, right?
Yeah, I guess that's in question in this case.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Almost.
5, 6,
If they have
7,
more than
8,
10
9,
assets, we are in big
10.
trouble.
Exactly 10.
Oh god.
Cool. All right, Edric, make introductions. Who's let's see this master at arms.
Yep. I just added them.
Okay.
Look, this isn't. I'm not surrendering or agreeing to peace terms until stubborn is broken.
You're already in your winter castle, your winter mansion. Nice. Yeah. So the new master at arms is Einard the Winged Blade, who is not one for flowery words,
Cool.
which is a great thing to have.
Yeah, so you got a
Did you roll for it?
difficulty 3 roll coming down the pipe here. You start.
I
With 2 dice.
will. And then for this one, am I allowed to leverage?
Yeah, you can leverage.
Yep. I will leverage. What makes the most sense? Okay, yeah. Leveraging the castle and weirdly enough, the true worth of the flesh of magical beasts.
I should have been spending my whole game trying to get this back from you.
You've got more important stuff to worry about.
That's true. Like being obsessed with just everything going on.
So, despite the fact that I technically could leverage everything and immediately clear, I'm just going to leverage the 2 things that
Cool.
I'm going to 4.
Anyone want to interfere, or should I just drag the 4 out?
I'm out of assets.
I could, but I won't.
Okay. I'm sitting
What a
on
thing to say.
immense power.
That's so consort coded.
All right, your 4 incredibly small dice are rolling. You got 3. You're good to go.
That is way closer than I was hoping for, but got it. Cool. All right.
We are at about 30 minutes left if we wanted to
Yep.
consider.
Yep. And honestly, you don't need an introduction. Like my scene was, meeting somebody for a time. It's me meeting them.
Yeah, we've got.
But
It's sort of cut content from the TV show. There's like a 10-minute scene where this winged blade came in.
This whole character, like, this is definitely a situation where it's like the person playing this character is like well-known character actor, had so much content, it's all cut. It's like
it didn't land with the whatever it's called, the
Producers.
and then I will be refreshing everything.
Cool. All right, it's time for the host festivities. This may end up being our final act, the party in the middle of the war, but we'll find out in a second. So Augustine, it's time.
Yeah, first things
socializing.
first.
Yep.
Oh,
right.
Gotta pay the cost of war, eh?
It's time to pay the cost of battle. That is a great point. We've moved along.
Thank you.
So Augustine, you do that first.
Yeah. Let's break loyal from the adoration of the people. Now
They're still happy to
they're
feast.
just out. Oh, and they hunger for strange beasts and anyone who will give it to them.
Okay. Abdalia, you get your double cost.
Yeah. So for my first cost, I will For my first cost, I will leverage the Hammer of Dust in Heaven and the the Bowmaster Hero's bow.
Right, getting out the mythical weapons.
Jesus.
Yes.
Using my own weapon against me is just hateful.
Yeah.
I forgot that it inflicts. I'll just zoom in on this and then move along. The
Yeah.
video game poison damage that it does.
Yeah.
Then I will use the Beast Blood trophy to rally people. Well, and also the Titan of the Steps.
You have to.
The Celine Titan of the Steps.
I should have joined this war
It was
against
all.
you. There's too many things to leverage.
Your fickle ways getting, punished.
You didn't invite me.
If it
you
isn't the
trade
consequences of your own
assets
actions. I don't even
at
know who
any
you
time.
are.
And then I'll
Sorry.
I'm breaking myself. So Edric is not leads from the front because he didn't realize that he's going to be stuck at this stupid party.
Hello, thank you.
Immediately, it's like, oh yeah, he's going to be a duke that leads from the front. This is a countrywide war, and I still have to be the head of state. Oh well, I guess I have a master of arms now.
Right, and it's your allies' party too, so like you kind of have to.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Exactly. This is that where it's like the realities of real life is like, well, yeah, no Alexander the Great leading from the front. It's very much, and now I'm bogged in politics.
You're welcome.
Okay, so socialize. So first off, the thing we got to take note is that the difficulty of dice rolls here is the host's status in esteem, which is
Yeah, that was a lot higher a little while ago.
yeah, a nice solid 3. Things are possible around here. So socialize. All players may join as guests. The host details the event. Where are you, and what sort of event is planned? We can do that first, and then we'll do the rest.
We are at the, I think this is the main capital. There's been a section that has been like built out as a sort of like it's sort of like a nod to that, where it's just a huge banquet hall. There's like a big kitchen, stocked with servants. I think I've had to like bring in the staff of Castle Moon to try and keep this running smoothly. But yeah, it's a giant banquet hall. There is, a lot of the festivities are getting set up during the day, because at night, we get to watch the comet pass in front of the moon, and then there'll be this sort of like grand hunt, and then like overnight feast.
Cool. So comet hunt feast like in the dead of the night.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so we will set the scene and roleplay yourselves making your entrances and socializing amongst each other. At any point, each guest, host included, may make a dice roll as the actor and choose one option from the make or mar list as applicable. They may instead announce that they are opting out of the roll. If there's ever a question of turn order, players may insist that players below them on the esteem track roll or opt out before them. Each guest that rolls a make chooses one option from the make list and may insist that the host choose one option from the mar list at any time. Each guest that rolls a mar chooses one option from the mar list, and before the event is over, the host may choose one option from the make list for each guest that either rolled a mar or opted out of rolling. Does that make sense? There's kind of a lot of different levers, but it's basically if you make, you can insist the host mar, and if you mar, the host gets to make. And you can opt out. You don't have to roll. And opting out gives the host a make.
Well, that's the case.
So am I here?
Do you want to be? All players may join as guests.
Certainly don't have to.
Yeah, yes, I know that I can. Hmm.
You know what? Like, since I'm the ally right now, I guess I can start by saying that I am here. I think you see me like in the way that I socialize. It's very gregarious, speaking to people at this party that are friend, foe, or neutral in very much the exact same way. Kind of just ignoring that there is a war because and both to go with I am not going to roll because that helps the post, which is my ally. So that is
Gracious of you.
But yeah, so I'm kind of effectively like both trying to be like a secondary host to help you out, and also and maybe some of the like acting like nothing is wrong is because I want to pretend for the day that nothing is wrong. Uh this has not been despite the fact of where I am on these charts. Erdrick is not having fun right now. So he would like to forget. But yeah, no, he's all. But the other important part is that when he enters, he is of course all decked out in the armor of the self-exiled prince.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just to remind everyone who is royalty and you could vote for him.
I think I'm next on his team, so I may as well. I'm just assuming everybody's going to insist.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that it was
Okay.
bottom up, right?
It's only it doesn't have to be bottom up, but you can insist somebody below you goes before you do.
Oh, okay, cool.
So what I'm gonna do? The Baron is rolling in on this like horrible skeletal horse. It is kind of waving this red flag that nobody has ever seen. That maybe it's got a horse on it too. I don't know. It's a new. He's trying something out. He's never been a noble before, so never got to have like horn guys like roll out in front of him and announce his arrival.
Oh, yeah.
It's happening.
Whispering to one of the other nobles, it's just a phase.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know that the comet is beautiful, but what the comet is looking down upon us and what it portends as it comes to this civil war that is breaking out in our lands is only death. So let this not be a night of revelry, but a night of mourning those who have already lost their lives in this foolish endeavor. I'm here to kill the vibe. I know you said that Edric wants to pretend that everything's fine for one day.
Yeah, I think I do also have to be here because as the highest esteem here, I have the opportunity to take advantage here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I guess.
Adam, were you rolling as part of that?
I will in a little. I think I'm happy to hear some more intros.
Yeah. I'm not actually sure how I show up though. Yeah, I guess I show up in like. I never actually just did decide what my grievance was, and I'm sure I do have one. Other than just.
But what if you don't?
No, but I do have a reason. I'm sure I just haven't figured out what it is.
Is that?
I'm sure there are plenty of things that they've done that I could take issue with.
Is that You, the player, you're not sure, or is that also
I
in
am the
character?
player and not sure.
Okay, but the character is sure. Is what you're
Yeah.
saying. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, especially in the interest of time, we don't have to.
Yeah.
There's always something with a church, and this is like the most horrible guy we've ever seen.
Yeah. Like I
Oh,
like I'm
You know,
I need to
as
decide how I
after you say
explain why I'm
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I need to like, find at least an explanation that I would give for why I'm there.
Is it
I
to
mean, you
turn
can just
down
leave
a proposal I made ages ago? Back before we had started the war, I'd tried to get you to marry into the church.
Oh, maybe that. Yeah, I actually like that.
That's pretty good.
And you're here to like finally like publicly decline to try and
Yeah,
deface me.
I like that actually.
Maybe the
Yeah.
proposal was made in secret, and then so this is not only revealing that, but also declining it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Right.
You know, after we hear that line about him being one of the most horrible guys we've ever seen, we get a scene of, in his big meaty paws, he's clutching one of the Thrallin and shaking him and going, "He's been a Baron this whole time! Could you have let this slip through your fingers, through my fingers?" And just swallows him whole. No face style.
Yeah.
It's sort of muffled behind the palanquin, and you see him, I think most of the guests just assume he is dining.
Sure is.
okay.
Is Renair here?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to roll, but yeah, I think just like.
Well, I
not
insist.
part of this.
You decide first.
Okay.
Oh no.
The reason I'm trying to decide if I want to roll is because I'm guaranteed to fail said roll.
Well, you can get some help.
That's fair.
I've got enough assets, I think, for both of us if you're gonna do something exciting.
Let's see. Just not sure if I have anything at the moment, so if I need to decide now, then I will opt out, I think. But I think
Well, I can go. You can make me go before you, because nobody likes old.
Oh, can I chain that like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Okay,
evil.
perfect.
I mean, I could help if you rolled.
Yeah, I just don't have an idea for what I'm rolling for, so. But yeah, I'll make Adam go before me.
Here's what I want. Here's my pitch for something cool that could happen as a part of a role is the new peer. Introducing a new peer. I want a different nasty guy to like mitosis split off of August.
Oh my god.
Cannot believe you just said those words. How are you in my head like that?
I mean, look at this creature that you've created. How could I not think of it? As well as circling body horror up in the corner.
Yeah, we circled it twice, so something like this had to happen.
Yeah, now that everyone has arrived, I think one of the staff of Castle Moon, rings a bell and garners everyone's attention and says, "The esteemed absolver Augustine Godgirth will now perform a miracle." And
should
the
get the roll
lunastic
first, 'cause-
tourniquet is brought out.
Mm,
And it's
we
this
should get the roll
big...
before we decide on this person, because they don't show up if
sorry.
the roll fails, right?
Well, from full opting out, the absolver.
Yeah, I'm up there rolling. Yes.
Gets a free make, so you could make the person if you
If
wanted
you
to
want
right
them
now.
to get a free make,
So yeah,
lose your chance.
continue. I'm happy to hear what the hell's about to happen.
Okay.
And
I
then-
apologize. I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
No, I just wanted to make sure we didn't do a bunch of explanation and then go, oh, we failed.
Yeah, my idea here was to roll and then ideally make to introduce a new peer,
So the
and then they get placed at the center of the table. And I don't think I have an immediate opportunity to take them, but I do have that ability at the end of the feast.
right.
Yeah.
Well, you do have the free make right now from Fool opting out, because you get
Okay.
you as
I
host
see.
you for every player that opts out, you get a make.
Well, then I'll use my free make to introduce a new peer.
Cool.
Yeah.
And it is Augustine Godgirth applying the lunastic tourniquet to his
Separated.
a
limbs still
big
function.
meaty portion of his wrist. And there's like this horrible chanting from the Thrallin, and without getting into too much detail, his arm and upper portion of wrist is severed from his body, and then begins to start growing back, and the hand is on the ground writhing,
We've got a starfish situation.
and we hear Godgirth's heart beating furiously, boom, 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 as steam rises from the hand, and it gets up with this, extremely masculine Greek statue physique of a body, with the Godgirth's hand as its head. And it's smoothed over. It's Ken dolled. But it's this just extremely toned hand person who gets up and tears a piece of tablecloth to use as a toga.
Amazing.
And this
Okay.
is the peer manual.
All right, I put it under the host festivity if you want to do it. Manual, like
Ooh,
Manuel,
thank you.
or you can type it. You got it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, I'm definitely gonna. I'm busting my dice out here. I want to get this creature. I gotta have this creature.
All right.
I will leverage myself, for sure. The beast flesh, just the knowledge of it, studying it. And this is not the fervor of tradition that's going to help me with this. Yeah, whatever. I found the answer in books. So that's 3. I'm going to roll 5. Does anybody want to interfere with me
Yes. I would like to interfere.
climbing off
I think it's
my
only
horse?
fair if I leverage the Staff of Castle Moon and the Lunastic Tourniquet,
Yeah,
as they
absolutely.
were both involved in that scene.
Anything else, or just those two?
Just those.
Cool.
I would like to hinder, please.
So that's 5 for me. 2 for you. Mine have finished rolling. Oh, no, oh my god. It's a disaster. I got 4
Oh,
2s and
no.
a 3.
I got 2 6s.
Right. So you don't actually interfere. There's just nothing I could have done.
Yeah.
I'm heading over to
Oh,
Martown.
tragic. Yeah.
Get it down.
Wait. Oh, so if you mar, I get a make, correct?
If I mar, you get a make, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I suppose I'll be taking a peer that's at the center of the table.
Yeah.
That tracks.
I am
As,
going to
you
break
know-
myself. I'm cutting in real quick. Because I have the church knows not what to do with the beasts. That is a foolish impression that I've had this whole time, that I knew more about this stuff than this immortal monster. And so I walk up and I do this special thing. I pull out some jerky or something and try to, under the light of the comet that is approaching and slowly enveloping the moon, I try to take, I place it in the hand of this starfish man. And it just throws Jura, this perfectly sculpted body, I think just throws Jura who has experienced physical danger for the first time in probably 20 years. Yeah, I look like a total ass, and then you could continue with what you were about to say.
Yeah, there is. Manuel tries to say something or make some sort of motion, but he has not been gifted any of the organs necessary to do any of that,
Does he know sign language?
and he is just pulled to Godgirth's side and says, I think Godgirth says, Baron Djura, you should know your place.
All right. We've got 2 more potential rolls here, if you would like.
I think this is all a little over Renee's head.
Oh yeah, sipping daintily on some wine.
Yeah. I think, like, if Jur had succeeded, she might feel confident in their secrets that they had shared, but at this point, it's gone very poorly.
Yeah.
And she's just like, we'll regroup.
We'll figure this out later, huh? That's... is Abdalia rolling?
Yes.
Cool.
Has everyone else already done it?
Yeah, that's our last.
Or past, yeah.
Okay, yes. Alright, I will roll and I will leverage my star scent perfume myself and Ashifen, the Swamp of Ash.
Cool.
For this.
I'm going to toss in a fervor of tradition to help. There's like a little bit of a, this is fucked up. This is beyond a problem.
Okay.
Are there any interferences or other helps? I'll start dragging dice out.
None for me.
Did you say you leveraged how many? 3?
I leveraged 3 of them.
So 5.
That would be 6 total.
Cool. Any interferences? Are we?
Nope.
Oh, it seems a little futile. I suppose I must let them have their way.
Okay.
Okay, so you got a result of 4 because of my 3, and then you got 2, 4, 6. So that's a make. You could do whatever. Except for like, the duel, because we don't have time for that.
Yeah. Well, I could. They just have to say no. I think the only thing there is to. Oh wait, no. If they're still there at the end of the festivity, I can take the new peer into my retinue.
They're not, though, right?
Oh, you can make another new one. Yeah.
Yeah, I could make a new peer.
Oh, that's true.
Or I could spread a new rumor. I'd have to come up with something new for either of those.
What if the monarch's the new peer?
That would have been that would be a good cliffhanger for the thing. It's like, and now the monarch.
Yeah, I
They
think
finally make their appearance.
Yeah, I think the monarch has maybe like previously taken a back. Has previously not taken like taken like active side, but now are like a more active participant in this particular aspect.
Well, that does change things, doesn't it?
And they're still there at the end of the festivity because I went last, so I take them into my retinue.
Cool. Who was it? Sorry, there was a chat I had to ban.
It was the monarch, who I have not named yet.
Yeah, that's a great bit to end on.
Yeah.
or like a great way to introduce the monarch.
Right. And also, Godgirth has to mar because I made.
Right.
It's true.
Right.
And may insist that the host chooses one option from their Mar list at any time.
I mean, okay, right. So as in I can as in I make them choose which one,
Yeah, you
or I
like
choose.
you could just take your make and they don't have to mar, or you can insist that they mar. Like
No,
it's up
I
to you.
insist that you mar.
Yeah.
You get both. You
Yeah.
get a make, and then you insist that I choose a Mar.
Yes.
So I guess I will choose. I guess I will choose a rumor.
Cool.
Okay. What rumor spreads about you?
Right, as we probably fade away.
Yeah. I think the rumor is that
I mean, you did just eat someone.
It's spawn a
yeah.
hag, man.
Oh man.
There's so much fun.
I want it to be more than just like Godgirth is evil.
Yeah.
And I want it to be tied to the faith. I think.
Godgirth is like a demiurge type of deal. Standing between us and
I
the
think
faith.
that the rumor is that Godgirth is interfering with the great festivities. I think he has there begins to be a rumor spread that he's done something to the Great Hall, like he's taken something or stolen something from the Great Banquet Hall, which our society considers as sort of like purgatory state, where you feast at the Great Hall until you've been proven worthy that you can enter the endless festivities, or you come back as one of the Thrallin.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Great.
Cool. It's 8:00. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
If we
War
were to continue,
continues.
there'd be Augusty would bring in yet another creature of some descript, and then we would shake things up. But 4 hours kind of goes by fast at a certain point. Really, the last 2 hours goes by fast.
The last 2 hours went by really fast. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
We have been playing Uneasy Lies the Head by me. This is Roll Plus Bond. Does anybody want to do any specific sign out, or should we just get out?
No, we can just get up. I
Cool.
think.
Thanks.
Are there donations to read?
I have no idea. I'll tell the.
I don't know where I don't know where the donations were when last we and I also don't know how to view a list of donations sorted chronologically.
Cool. Me neither. We could tell the next group that we didn't do that at all, and if they know, they could do it. But thank you, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. This has been great fun. I'm going to transition us out.